Hello everybody! Welcome to Talking XP. We are going to be running a Candela Obscura one-shot tonight. I'm hoping that everything is coming in clear. Let me know in the chat if anything is going wrong, but I am very excited for this one. It's... There we go, okay. With that, let's start to introduce the folks at the table. On my screen, the first one is going to be Whitney. Whitney.
Oh, why do I have to go first?
What do you play? Because you're the first on my screen.
My name is Whitney, better known on the internet as Smoking Glue Guns. Are we doing a character introduction too, or just who the hell I am?
Just who the hell you are. We'll
Oh,
get
cool.
to
Yeah, no,
the
I'm
we'll get to the
Whitney.
characters in a minute.
I make weird dice on the internet for money.
Awesome. That's great. We're gonna go over to Adrian. Adrian, who are you? What do you do?
Hi, my name's Adrian. Nice to be out of focus. Wonderful. Yeah, I interview people, TTRPG artists on the internet, and then the only thing I got TikTok like semi-viral was having a bunch of Discord kids who just calls me dad all the time. But yeah,
Nice.
that's me. I play D&D.
Right on. And now Candela. Ooh. Northwolf. Who the hell are you?
As you said, I am Northwolf911 or Northwolf911 Gaming, depending on where you find me on all my socials. You can find me playing JRPGs, RPGs, and TTRPGs Monday through Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's what I do. I am a game designer / software engineer and also GMTM.
All right. And last but of course not least, Lissa.
Hey, I'm Geek Girl Lissa. I am a professional DM. I am a TTRPG and like streaming content creator. And I play TTRPGs over on Beggar Street as the storyteller for a Master New Generation game called Superhero High. And on Fridays, you can find me over on Dinner and a Game Show playing The Walking Dead, and here soon we're starting up on Cyberpunk Red. And when I'm not doing that, I'm on my own channel, being a human shitpost playing video games of all sorts. I'm gonna actually get back into playing Cyberpunk again here soon.
Fantastic. And of course, the reason why we are all here is to help raise money for the Doctors Without Borders. Oh my god, it is insane how much we have raised. We have broken past not just 20,000, not just 21,000, but we have crossed over into the 22,000 region, and I'm trying to get an update on that right now because it's right up there on
22,180.
Incredible. Which brings me to my next point. If you are hoping to help any of the players tonight by giving them a free dice or a free gilded die, make sure to check with doing a good old exclamation point reward. I think it's rewards with an S. Yes. That will show you every single thing that you can do. If you donate, I will be keeping my eye on it. And if not, I also have a channel point pop-up thing that it's worth just one channel point, letting me know that you donated, and then letting me know what you want to use for that donation. Honor system, please don't abuse it, but let me know because I have 8,000 things that I'm doing on my end.
Only 8,000.
How dare.
Let's add an additional one. 8,000.
Yeah, 8,001.
Yeah.
But outside of that, yes, please follow the link in the chat. And if you can, as well as the fact that there will be a, right below me, there will be a QR code that you can also use, and that'll be kind of just going through every so often. So, with that being the case, and I think we're all ready to go, let's start this Candela one-shot, shall we?
Oh yeah.
We begin... let's see. Yes. We begin at the center of the Briarwood Green. There's a 2-story townhouse that you can see is covered in this rain that is flowing down the concrete bricks. You see electricity crackling, sparkling from rail cars that go by, and you can see a candlelight flickering within an open window. Through that window, you see a living room that is covered from floor to ceiling with haphazard and overlapping geometric sigils, dripping black paint. You see a figure crouching by a coffee table, crowded with letters and notes and diagrams. In fits and starts, the figure switches between furiously shuffling through papers and scribbling in a handheld journal, and they stop for a moment, reaching into their pocket to retrieve a small pocket watch that they open. As they flip inside of the case, you can see them stroking their thumb on some unseen picture within, until they finally close it. A deep breath until they put it back into their pocket. You see this person now looking past towards the window that you are currently looking through. They begin looking up, speaking in some sort of language that you don't know. And then they finally stand, nodding their head. And with a deep breath, they turn around, their gaze falling onto something just below the window. They walk towards it, grabbing onto this small 5x8 portrait. You can see a small tear beginning to crest down their cheek as they look at this picture where we see a young woman who is dressed in a soldier's uniform, seeming to be Air Force type soldier. They are being hugged tightly by the same person that is standing here. They have the same eyes and the same huge smile. That smile now a grimace as their eyes sadden. They look at this picture for an extended period of time until finally, no more war, no more death. I promise. And with that, like a hurried storm, they set that down and go around this small kitchen bar until they go to their coat rack, where they begin collecting their coat and the things that they had left on the counter. They shove scattered papers into a thick black journal overfilled with other loose papers, photos, and articles. Their movement only slows when they finally reach the door, reaching the handle. Stops and looks back around at what may be their last look at their home. They look back at the portrait that they left on the counter, who exists only in photos and memories. Then they open the door, closing it behind them, and we finally begin to back away as we see this candle, still lit, forgotten, and alone, flickering, holding on for one fleeting moment, before finally, just a wisp of smoke. But now, we are going to be moving into a different setting, a more upbeat and jovial setting, as we find ourselves in the back of a coffee shop known as the Quiet Roast. In the back, there is a secret casino type area where the wealthy and lucky few get to enter and gamble and drink their night away. As we're entering into this area of this, where your chapter house is also located, we're going to move over to Kaz. Northwolf, if you could introduce your character, what do they look like, and what are they doing this night in their casino?
All right, so Kaz is about 5'11", 6 foot, depending on what shoes he's wearing, because he walks with a cane. As you see, he has a limp, and he's got definitely some facial hair, brown eyes, and at this particular time, since he's the one that runs this establishment, he'll be making some drinks, and he has his cane that he sets aside and just takes around and kind of just shakes the drinks around and just starts going around the bartend. He likes to bartend. He likes a little drink from from time to time. He's definitely got a heavy New York accent, if you know what I'm talking about. So we definitely say that Kaz is a gentleman that loves his drinks and entertainment, but also knows when to bring down the law. As he probably yells over to Jose, "Hey, Jose, let the next person in," because he sees a little red light underneath the bar, signifying that somebody else is coming in. So,
all right. And with that, we're going to move over to Jose. Jose, what do we see when the camera finally moves over towards the entrance of this casino?
You see an individual kind of has his head down all the time, kind of making sure everything's fine, always darting around, kind of like, things gotta go smooth. If I don't want to hear an earful from Kaz or even Iris. So he's like, boss, I got it. Goes to the door. That somebody else was on this job. Whatever, it doesn't matter. And walks over to the door, opens up. Hi, welcome.
You see this older gentleman that seems to be a little too old to be here. You're kind of surprised, but also this is one of the more not locals. What am I looking for? Like common customer that comes here. The usual type.
Regulars?
Suspects. Regulars. Thank you. God damn.
Yeah, he's a regular.
He's one of the regular. As he just looks at you and says, Jose, my boy, it is good to see you.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Appreciate it, Pops.
Yes.
Do you need any assistance to your regular table here?
Oh, I appreciate it, but I'm okay. For you. And he hands over a $20 bill to you as he walks right past you and straight to his table that he has sat in for the past years.
It's a lot of money at this time. I'm just gonna hide it away.
Hey, yo, Pops, what's going on, bruh? You want the usual?
Oh, yes. Yes, please. Thank you, Kaz.
I got
So
you, bro.
generous.
Don't worry about it. Welcome in, brother.
Thank you. I'll just be over here. And he takes his seat at one of the booths. Jose, as you enter back into the casino after closing the door behind you, the camera then starts to move back towards the corner in the very back of the casino, a darker side of the casino, where we keep a dim mood light within this covered booth. And inside, there is a couple that is currently sitting on one end of this booth and another individual named Iris sitting on the other. Whitney, can you introduce your character?
Yes, sir. You would see a lithe, statuesque, dark-skinned woman whose hair just reaches out for miles and curls with a very distinctive white streak that strips all the way through the back of the hair. She's covered in like all kinds of robes and scarves. The nails are long and pointed, but a deep blood red. And she's currently shuffling through a stack of tarot cards.
Love it. All right. As they sit next to each other, you can tell that they are a couple together. They are looking at each other and then back towards you. So, what does it say? Do we have a bright future, or? Please tell me that it's not the other.
She shuffles through her cards and pulls one out. She just goes, "Oh, the 9 of Wands." And in the card, there's this gorgeous figure leaning against a staff. And she said, "This is a card of determination, of resourcefulness. I see in your future strength. You will have a brighter future. You will have a brighter future."
They just look at each other. That's great to hear. Thank you so much.
That's 10 silver.
Right, yeah. Okay. And they pull out their wallet as they drop down the 10 silver and put it back in their pocket. Okay. Oh, thank you. We'll be back. We want to make sure that we have a full life ahead of us and we're ready for it. All right, let's go.
I'll be here
And
when you're ready.
they start to just scoot their way out of the booth and head their way back towards the exit of the casino, which is the same as the entrance. As they finally make their way through, they close the door behind, and a secret stairway now opens. And a stairway that is found within the storage closet of or storage room rather, of the Quiet Roast. This
Are we going to make
multi-purposed
another I'm
hallway.
coming over the closet joke?
That was yeah, probably. So
You put yourself
No.
in the closet, Lissa.
This has happened twice.
yes, it has.
You
Yes,
put
it has.
yourself in the closet the
I
first
did.
time.
I put
all
myself in the closet the first time. But this time it was not me. This
But
time it was
now-
not me.
You see a doctor type person walking up the stairs. What do we see as Dr. Liz walks up these stairs to now join the rest of their circle?
Dr. Liz is actually wearing like this. It's a little bit too large for her suit. Mainly because like there are still like the whole gender stereotype things going on, and like trying to get a male outfit as a femme individual can be a pain in the ass. So it is like mostly fitting, but it's definitely not tailored suit. And shorter, more like androgynous hair, blonde. She does have makeup on. She does have like the popular like 1920s-esque style makeup going on for her, but she is more in like this androgynous outfit.
You come back up the stairs and join the rest of your crew. You see that the casino is in its usual lively state. Something has brought you up here, and that's for you to decide. But as everyone finally begins to convene within this casino, you all see as Whitney... Actually, what would Dr. Liz do when walking into the casino?
Liz would probably go get. Well, what did we call it? What was her signature drink, guys? What was it called again?
It was a Shirley Temple.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Shirley Temple.
But it had a specific name. We gave it a specific name.
I don't
It's
remember.
The Liz. I'm calling it the Liz.
I don't
The
remember.
who?
I only have like
No, it's
the
just
ones
called the
that are the
doctor.
passwords.
It's called
The
the
doctor.
doctor.
The doctor.
It's
the
called the
doctor.
doctor. And it's
the
just
doctor,
a Shirley
yes.
Temple.
It's just a
Mhm.
Shirley Temple.
Just a Shirley. It's not even. We've told you there's alcohol in it. There's
Yeah, you
There's
don't.
no
You totally.
alcohol in it.
There's
They're like,
no
no, we
alcohol
don't
in
need
it.
that. We do not need that drunk.
No.
No.
Liz, the usual.
Yes, please.
I got you, honey. Hold on. Shakes up. Pours some Sprite, a little bit of cherry syrup. Then pretends to pour in alcohol, right behind her back. I'm like, yeah, I'm loading this one up for you, honey. Don't worry about it. And it just slides it right across the barkeep. Hits her in the hand.
She takes a little umbrella off the side with like some oranges and cherries on it and eats the garnish. Yes, child.
Yes. I'll just carry over some of this extra garnish for you since I know you love that orange.
She definitely gets orange slices on a regular.
Yeah.
Like she comes up from dealing with the bodies, and most definitely has to have her orange slices. And she's
go-
definitely sitting there like a little kid, like,
I go behind wherever, like the opening, the door, everything. I just go, Shh. God, this is the smell.
Jose, how many times do I gotta tell you? It's not the right spray, man.
I haven't gone out recently, okay? Just raid, just pure raid. Just start over there.
That's not the right spray. You know what? Whatever, man. You can't get good help these days.
So, as you're all, talking in the casino, as you usually do, you see your lightkeeper, a different type of lightkeeper than it's usual in Candela. You see Carly Romero. She's wearing this black vest that's unbuttoned. Her sleeves are opened up at the cuff and it's slightly rolled up on each side. She is a menacing 6 foot tall, 6'2" if you add the 2-inch heels that she always wears. And she has her hair up in a bun just behind her, this black hair that's sleek, and it reflects all of the light off of it, giving her this shine. As she comes in, she just goes to the bar and says, "Right, Kaz? Give you my usual."
Ah, yes. Carly, I got you. Straight 151 coming your way on the rocks. You know you like that. Honey, you looking great tonight, like always. You know what I'm saying.
Kaz, maybe more of the drink and less of the talk.
Look, somebody's got to tell you. You're armed and dangerous. And goes ahead and pours her the drink. As he pours her the drink, he kind of lines up a couple of different shots for the rest of the people, because usually Carly means we're gonna get called, so he just lines up those shots and lights up the bar with a little bit of flame, so he just kind of make a little show on the bar. So
Well,
just for you, it's hot.
you're right about the other shots. I heard that somebody's gonna be coming here pretty soon, so let's just be ready. There's been talk of some shit going down. So
Already, man, this is our third one this week.
I know, but
Somebody's got to run this establishment. What are we gonna do about this?
that's where I come in. I'm your light keeper, so I can stay here.
Good thing I don't pay you.
Whew.
Just hobbles away over to Iris, grudging his grudging every step of the way. Just greeting guests. Hey, yo. That's a good hand. And he just keeps on going. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Says hello to Jose. Jose, how many times do I gotta tell you, man? You gotta clean up this glass over here. It's been sitting here for about 10 minutes, man.
You're at the bar, Kaz. I'm pointing out, and there's like someone just belligerently drunk at a table. Why don't we have anybody else? That I just run.
All right, Iris. Iris, hon, we got things to do. She's here.
I'm sorry. Am I supposed to just follow you after watching that happen?
Watching what happened? I don't know what you're talking about.
It's fine. She'll just walk past him. I
It's
just
fine.
ignore his existence and walk over to the bar.
Well, all right, fine. Just hops over. Jose, I said this 10 minutes ago. It's now 11. What's going on here, man? You gotta get your. You know what? Whatever. I'll do it myself. And he's gonna grab it and then drop a glass because he's holding a cane in one hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just gonna get frustrated and keep walking. I'm not even gonna pick it up. Just business as usual, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Carly, what you got for us, hon?
I'm actually heading out to go collect the person. They're right outside, so just had to get a little bit of a liquid courage to go and talk to them. You know what I mean? She just downs the rest of that glass, slams it on the counter, and says, feels like fire. All right, I'll be right back. And then she turns around and then starts making her way back towards the entrance.
That's my kind of woman right there.
You have about a
Isn't
minute or so.
everyone your kind of woman?
Look, no, hun. We talked about this, Doc. I supply the bodies. You keep out of my business. That's how it is. All right. You don't ask me questions.
I don't like it when anyone asks you questions.
Iris, we ain't talking about this right now.
Oh, no. Do continue.
My job is to answer the questions, not ask them to you, at least, normally. You're asking me the question.
That's right. Here, let me get you another drink.
Jose is now in a full fist fight with this guy and is just I'll be there in a second, boss. Nose is bleeding. And just body
Oh my
over
God.
shoulders walking to the door.
I almost lost that. Like, right when I took a drink. It was that close.
That would have
Jose,
been
you got
amazing
that.
to get a
It's
spit
so
take.
good.
Can I
Oh,
just like
man.
slide somebody towards towards Kaz? Just like I'm putting 5 on the one who's beating your man up.
All right, we got bets, guys. We got bets. Jose or the other guy. What's this
Oh,
other guy
no.
doing in here?
All
We
right.
got a Deadpool going on right now.
Can I place a bet that I'm gonna have to, fix either of them up?
Let's put your money away, sweetie.
Yeah, we got this. Don't worry.
All right. Well,
Are we?
this is going to be the first roll of the night.
What
So,
have I done to myself?
Jose,
This is your fault.
Yeah, it is my fault.
Jose, you
Hi.
do not have anything in strike.
No, I don't.
So, I would like you to roll 2d6 and take the lowest as your result.
Ooh, I have a
Oh wait,
question.
this is not the good die. This is it's a blank that has blanks on it. All right. Oh my gosh, I remember I gave away most of my
I have a question.
D6s. I'll just roll on this table.
Can I assist him?
How would you like to assist?
I would like to use my bending spoons ability to just sort of like tweak the foot of the other guy to like make him more unstable.
Okay. Yeah. I would allow that. Yeah,
Except
absolutely.
I gotta roll for it though.
You do have to roll for it, as well as you would be using one of your drives. Which I would say for this one, since because of the type, it would be an intuition drive that you
Okay.
would be using.
Intuition. Oh yeah, that'll definitely do that. That is a mixed success.
Mixed success. Okay.
Mixed success.
Hey,
Which I
they cheered
believe
for you.
for your thing, it's just
I have to take a bleed mark
you take a
to
bleed
make it
mark.
a full success.
If you
Yeah.
would like. If you would like. It could stay as a mixed success.
Yeah, I'll leave it as a mixed success.
Okay. All right. So then I will use that as a aiding. You aid Jose in this fight. Jose, you now just roll 1d6
Okay.
as your action.
Okay, that's
Don't fuck it up.
good.
Don't fuck it
That's-
up.
I'm just gonna roll. I don't because I can't do. Yeah, I just roll a 1d6 on the.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Let
Oh,
the dice
man.
roll.
Is it one? Is
Let
it
the
one?
dice
it's a
roll.
one.
It's gonna be one of those nights.
I rolled a 2 and a 4 earlier. Like, oh, I'm gonna get help. This will be great. It'll be better. Hopefully, there's only one other worse number on this die.
So
Hey yo.
I
here's
know
how it
it's happening.
happens. You are punching at this guy, which he is wasted. He doesn't feel anything. You're hitting into him, and it's a pretty big guy. As you're hitting into him, you see his entire body just go right under him as he lands directly on you, and you just feel all of this like 260 just crunch on you on the ground. That's gonna hurt. You're gonna take a body mark from it. But
Okay.
he is out cold.
I got it, boss.
Can Iris just hold a hand out to Kaz expectantly and just go, Johnny?
What?
Money, please.
You want me to go take care of that? I mean, he was asking for it.
Money, please.
Money,
Just
please.
opens his coat, takes out the cash that he put away already because he was gonna take it. Puts it down on the counter. I'll go clean it up, I guess.
Thank you, darling.
Jose, you owe me $20. Get your ass over
I
here.
don't have $20.
Nah.
Yes, you do. I gave you some. You see the old guy in the.
I don't have $20 for him. That was for something else.
Oh, right. Yes. He just goes back to his table. At around this time, you see the casino door opening once again, and Carly comes walking in. You see this young woman right next to her that is probably around like 5 feet right now. Pretty young, like 16, 17.
She's teeny tiny.
Yeah. You see that she has black hair, and she's walking in, and as she like enters into this area, you can feel her just looking around as if to collect all of the surrounding area. As Whitney walks in and sees this transpire in front of her, she's gonna walk up to the drunk guy, just lift him off of Jose, like one arm, like rip this guy off, and then just hold a hand out towards Jose. You all right?
Yeah. And I wipe
right.
the blood off my face and I grab her hand. I'm like not even thinking.
She pulls you up and then she just brushes off your shoulder. All right, go join the others.
Okay, cool.
She waves over towards this young woman, and as she finally comes over and joins you at this table, she sits down, and Kaz, you recognize this person. This is Dai. This is a person that you have had dealings with for this and that, whether it's petty theft or whether it's a lot of stealing for the right reasons, of course, but or even breaking somebody out of jail. This is your person that is an escape artist. But she is deaf. She cannot hear.
Perfect.
At least, well, she's kind of hard of hearing. But she primarily communicates in Halen Sign Language. So, as she comes to the table, she's just looking at each of you, and you can see her hand is like on the table, kind of feeling the music that's the sound waves that vibrate the table underneath. And she's just looking towards you all, and then she pulls out this envelope. Whitney then looks over and says, I don't know
Carly?
sign language myself.
Carly, her name is
God
Carly.
damn. I keep on saying
Carly.
Whitney. Why do I keep on saying Whitney?
It's because I'm a thick
Carly.
muscle mommy. That's what it is.
True that.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman, a giant woman.
So Carly, she just looks over to you, Kaz, and says, I don't know what Dai is saying, but it seemed like something was important, so I brought her here.
Dealing with her before in the past, I'm gonna sign language hello, you know, because obviously I can't do it and I don't know it. So I'm just gonna sign language hello, and I'm gonna kind of stoop a little bit, like with my cane, and kind of just get to her level and just ask her in sign language, how can I help her? What's going on? Because she knows that this is a safe space. That since we've dealt with her many times in the past, I just want her to feel safe, and she normally doesn't come in unless something's up. So,
Or unless you call her.
unless I call her, right? So I'm a pretend like I'm signing, but I'm gonna say what I'm saying. So
Yeah, right.
uh, I'll ask her and be like, "What's going on? Is that for me?" I'm gonna point at the envelope.
She just looks over towards the envelope. You can tell that just by this first initial look that she is shaken for some reason. There's something that's bothering her quite a lot. And as she looks over to the envelope, you can see that it's already opened, and she grabs onto it and then hands it over to you. And as she hands it over, she says, Morgan's missing. I don't know where he is. Morgan, the one that was in my circle before we disbanded. He's missing.
Okay.
And this is the only thing that I found that seemed related. And as you open up this envelope and take a look at it, you see that it is a note that is encrypted in a old language that I feel like if there is anybody that would know this, Kaz, I feel like, could know what this is. Does anybody else feel like they would know Ancient Halen, the older language that used to be in Old Fair?
Nay.
I think Iris might have learned it.
Okay.
It
so
seems
then
fitting.
I will say, can each of you do a focus roll? This is very low stakes. This is just to see if you remember it or not. So there's no like penalties or anything like that.
It's cute.
That's
focus roll?
Yes.
I rolled a mid success.
I rolled a success.
Cool.
Look, my language ain't all that great. You know, I passed second grade. All right.
How do I do this in the Demiplane app?
I am not sure. I
If you
built a
click
character in
the
Demiplane.
dot. If you click the
I
dot,
click?
click the dot where your circle thingy is. It'll come up with a little icon that you can click to roll, and it should roll on the screen.
Okay.
Okay. We
I click
have
roll. What's it doing?
we have 2 donations already. One
Nice.
for Iris. Iris, you get your drive point back.
Oh, I already took that back. I saw that
Cool.
in chat, and I was like, nope,
Awesome.
give it back.
And then another one for a free gilded die for anybody to use. So
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
We're all gonna fight over it.
so
It is.
Jose, do you think that Jose would have researched into Ancient Halen?
I got a 5 and a 6.
Okay.
The 6 was on the gilded.
He researches. Yes, there is the question that brought him to these kind of parts is of why. So there is research in potentially learning these languages. Yes,
Okay.
there is reason.
So then you are able to see that this is Ancient Halen. You know each of you, except I believe Iris, you rolled 2 or something, right?
Yeah, I rolled fail.
Each of you are able to recognize that this is Ancient Halen, but each of you that remember, Kaz, not so much. You remember that this is Ancient Halen, but you can't read it. Jose and Dr. Liz, since you guys both got a full success, you know that your Ancient Halen is a little rusty, but this is not right. The symbols do not correspond to some sort of meaning, so you can tell that this is encrypted. And as Dai holds or hands over this letter to Kaz, she says to you, this is something that Ezra would do. Our lightkeeper.
Yeah.
I wanted. There's a whole history between the two of us, and our entire circle, but I didn't think that it was
he's
safe.
in trouble.
Morgan? I
Yeah.
think Morgan is in trouble. I think Ezra is the one that's... I don't want to say it, but I think that Ezra might be involved in this somehow. They were trying to bring some sort of a being from the other side here.
You guys know this better than I do. You don't mess with spiritual.
I know. I didn't want to. I didn't want to. It's they were the ones that continued to push that. And they still don't talk about what happened. They went off and did something and they haven't told anybody. But I think that whatever did happen there, when it came back fierce. And now Morgan is missing because I know that he was spooked about something and I know Ezra was not.
Honey. And I'll just place my hand lightly on her shoulder. Relax, I see you're frantic. We will do what we can to find out where Morgan is. But first, I need you to relax and tell me what the last known location of Morgan is.
Usually, I see him at his place of work. He's a doctor. I usually walk by every day when I'm on my, my rounds doing stuff. And I'll stop by and just say, hey, and, check in. He knows a little bit of sign, so he's able to get a little bit out there, but mostly just making sure that everything's okay. And I went in today after yesterday not seeing him. And so that's when it started to become something that irked me. And so, as you know, I broke into his house and made sure that he was okay.
And he wasn't?
He wasn't there. And this was on the counter. And that's why I think that something bad has happened, because I know this type of stuff. It's Ezra. They are the one that writes in this type of code.
Well, what type of code is this? Do you know any ciphers? Do you know anything of what we could use to decipher what he's saying?
That's not really in my wheelhouse, but I know where Ezra lives.
All right. Then
There might be something there.
we might need to start there, and I'll look to Carly. Is this something we need to pick up, boss?
I imagine that you're kind of interpreting for everybody as she's talking.
Yeah, I'm gonna
so-
interpret
That's
like
like,
everybody
this
knows
was all
what's
of
going
that
on.
just in silence.
Yeah. No, it's
We're
cool.
just talking really fast in sign language.
Just it's so funny.
Just-
I'm like actually a sign language interpreter, so
I am not.
so you interpret for everybody as she's talking and look over back towards, I almost said Whitney again. Oh my fucking god. Carly. Jesus.
Carly.
I don't know
Carly.
why. Carly.
Carly.
Awesome. Great. It's there.
I could see if
Probably
you
gonna say
went
Whitney.
Karlak, because that is who we skinned this light keeper to be.
Right? Yeah, we were just
Yeah.
like, wouldn't it be
Karlak.
cool to have Karlak? And we're like,
Karlak?
yeah.
We
Anyways,
were like, we want muscle mommy.
Yeah.
yeah. So you look over towards Carly, and she's just... Listen, if another member of Candela is in trouble, we need to go help them.
All right. Well, what do you suggest? She says go to his house. He knows where she knows where he lives.
We
They.
at the very
Just so you know.
least need his
Oh, excuse me.
cipher.
They know what there is.
Well, I guess you go over to the house, you break in, you find whatever you need, and you go get Morgan. If this Ezra character, I met them before.
What do you know about him?
They were a light keeper. They looked into the occult. I know that Dada died couple years ago during the war. But outside of that, I never really talked to them.
Look, let's get things straight. We don't do anything without your blessing, number one. Number two, we also got to get the crew on board with what's going on. So Iris, Jose, Liz, stop drinking your Shirley Temple, all right? Like, you know... All right, anyways.
Liz is going to, as soon as he turns around, Liz is going to yeet a piece of orange slice at the back of his head.
Love it.
No.
You see Dai starts laughing.
Hey, Di, that's not supposed to make you laugh. Liz, Jose, what do you guys think? I'm gonna interpret everything.
Of course, yeah.
What do you guys think?
I think we need the cipher for this.
Yeah, I'm coming up with nothing. I keep trying to find out words, but it just ain't mathing.
Well, in order to break a code, we have to know the base for the code.
Well, I think the base is a problem, but like, who's this for?
Can't anybody, like, Iris, can we look into the spirit world? Like, anybody gotta know anything? Like, I don't know how your tarot cards work. Like, you just tell me.
Do you just assume that because I can read what's on the cards that I can see into the magic? I would not expect a man to understand.
All right. Look, I'm
Iris,
I'm trying to
Liz
find out
offers
answers,
Iris
all right?
a slice of orange.
She again. I would use bending spoons to yeet it at his head.
Amazing. All right, go ahead and roll it. Let's see it.
There's the 6.
Hey, nice. Just Kaz, you're interpreting whatever everybody's saying, just like, and then another orange piece just slapped in the, and yeah.
It's like
Die
a
The
laughs again.
disrespect around here. The disrespect. What's Die? Die, you need some laughter in your life. I'm gonna let that one slide. Whoever threw that,
my
your
goodness.
ass is out of here, because I'm assuming I didn't see Iris throw that.
Right. Yeah. You look around and you see like the casino doesn't go completely quiet, but as you raise your voice, like, hey, like very aggressively, everybody just kind of like, you could feel the tension as everybody looks back over towards your booth, and then once you turn back, everybody turns back to doing their things, and you can hear the casino going back to normal.
Simmer down, everyone. The dogs all bark.
Ma'am, we need to talk about your table manners later. As he slams his cane down, turns around. So what are we doing, guys? It doesn't look like we. Are we gonna take this case for our dear old friend?
Yeah,
Di?
this looks interesting.
If
Hey,
the message is meant for Ezra, does that mean we need to go to where Ezra was last seen?
Well, we're gonna go to his house. She's got a location of that, so we got to go to his place and we're gonna break in. According to Carly, we could take this case and go find him, because I mean, a member of Candela, you know what that means. I mean, we're
means a
still
good
brand
payouts.
new-ish. Good payouts, Jose.
I'm
you
not-
still owe me $20, so let's start there. Number
I just
two.
fish it out and I just slam it. It's on it.
Well, thanks. And he puts it back in his coat. All right. Number two, Liz, you know more about this Candela stuff, right? What are we
Yes.
doing here?
So, generally speaking, we investigate things first, and then we find out what we need to do from there.
Right. That I know that. Just Carly,
Us?
do you see what I'm working with here, Carly?
Listen, this is why I'm a light keeper, and you guys are the ones that go out there, because I get to drink, and you guys get to do the investigative stuff.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll take Carly with us. You know,
Excuse me?
Carly, you don't want to come with us, Carly? We need some muscle. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. All I'm saying is that I just have a lot of confidence that you're gonna be all right. That's all I'm saying.
Fine.
Are you saying
take
that
care of
I'm
my
wrong?
Establishment. No, you're right. You're right. Look, I'm gonna.
All right.
Look, don't you look at me like that.
Cat,
I'm gonna go
cat.
ahead. What?
I can stab them.
Exactly.
We talked about this, Liz. You can't just go around stabbing everybody you see.
Why not?
I
God.
told you why not.
I'm
The
gonna go heat up the
suspicion needs to be
car.
in DL.
I'm gonna go get the car. She walks out.
Jose,
She
go
does
get.
not want to be a
Jose,
part of
go
you.
get the car.
I'm good.
Carly, we on the case. I'll take Stabby Stab over here, and Iris, can we do something about this? Like, geez Louise, as he just walks out, doesn't even wait for the acknowledgement. He just walks out. Wait a second, and he turns around and he like hobbles over to die. We're gonna take care of this. You need to come with us because we have no idea where this guy lives.
She just follows you out. So, you all leave this.
I stab them though, Kaz.
This conversation happens over a drive to where you find Ezra's townhome. Let me restart this. You all get into your car and begin driving over to the Briar Green, where
Jose driving.
That's a good question. Who would be driving?
Driving. It's
I would
not
definitely
Iris.
not be driving because you don't want a cripple driving.
I feel like it would have to be Jose because there's no way in hell Iris is driving, and I don't think Iris would let Liz drive.
Yeah.
And Kaz is.
Oh no, Kaz would not let Liz drive at all because she would see something and go directly for it. She'd be like,
All right.
"Look, a cadaver!" No.
Well, that means that the last one left is Jose.
I knew
It's the
I put
only
a
one that
point
makes
into
sense.
drive for a reason. I knew this was going to happen.
There you go. Right on. So, you all drive through this pouring rain, this dark, overcast day. You finally arrive in the Briar Green, where you find a 2-story townhouse that belongs to Ezra Ashford. You see the dark, unwelcoming interior can be seen through a window where you spot a single unlit candle. You can see curtains obscuring the interior of the second floor, though a soft light can be seen glowing through the small cracks between the curtains. Ezra must have, in their haste, forgotten to turn off the second floor bedroom lamp. But you are now in front of Ezra's townhome. What would you all like to do?
I like to inspect for booby traps.
Fantastic. So I will say, for that, we are going to do a, I believe that would be a survey? Focus? Yeah, to inspect the door and everywhere around. Yes, Liz.
Liz is going to just knock on the door.
Okay.
Iris would have grabbed Liz before she goes to knock on the door.
Okay.
I rolled a failure.
I was going to say, and I forgot to, Di would be helping you looking. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll another d6.
Okay. And then that would be additional dice.
You just roll like focus again.
Okay. Didn't help.
Well, you do not see anything that would make you assume that this is trapped. So, then Liz, you begin knocking on the door. Why is that still going? You hear cheers in the streets.
Yeah.
We didn't hear the. I didn't hear the cheers.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No,
I
no,
didn't hear
no.
the cheers.
Interesting. I heard it. That's weird.
Maybe it's it's in the house. The cheers are inside the house.
Oh god!
So,
No, I forgot my hats. I don't even know why I'm
Yeah,
wearing my hat.
I'm gonna go now.
Na, na, na,
oh my god. Yep.
No!
Can you
After
hurry
you
up and
knock,
open
that's
the
what you
door?
So,
It's
you
pouring
knock on the
rain out
door.
here.
no answer. Di,
I,
being the expert lockpick that she is going to easily, and the door opens. She just says, "Go ahead."
This is why Die is amazing, guys. I told you. I'm a
So-
failure, apparently.
What? Foss,
You're
don't
not
talk
a
about yourself
failure.
like that.
It's all right. It's all right.
You
It's
just-
wet out here.
sometimes
Can we
you
get
will.
inside?
The door's open, boss. You can just walk in.
Oh my
Hurry
God.
up and walk in.
Iris
You
is
guys
just
are in
gonna
front of
walk
me.
past them and go inside.
I'm already in.
Oh, of course
Boss,
you
why are we the
are.
only ones outside? What are we doing?
I'm just gonna hobble in. I
So-
won't even reply.
There was another die that was given to Whitney. You have a free die that
Ooh.
you can add to anything, and you all still have that gilded die that you can add to any roll.
Very
Gotcha,
nice.
gotcha.
So, you all enter into this home, and you find it in the state of... There is black paint, ink, completely covering the inside of this living room. The door immediately opens into this living room, and then to the left you see this kitchen with that bar. It is disheveled. You see that on the backside of this living room there is a staircase that goes up to the second floor, and you see that there is a scattering of papers on the ground, the coffee table, all just splattered with that same black paint ink. What would you like to do?
Die. Talk to Die. Was this how you left? Found the home when you left?
This isn't the home that I went to. I went to Morgan's. I didn't want to go here without at least somebody with me.
Think Kaz is gonna inspect the location, and he's gonna turn to Jose, Iris, and Liz, and you guys know what to do. As you do. We've been together
He
quite
always
enough.
assumes that we know what to do, but if he's not giving us instructions, are we supposed to know? Like, I mean, I know what I'm supposed to do, but he makes these assumptions, doesn't he, Iris?
Look, we've been together long enough. You guys know, right? Jose,
Cass,
Does-
you know what they say about making assumptions.
Not gonna. No.
Dido
No.
says, "Ass
Did I
you."
see break Whitney?
me."
Liz, go see if you can find any trails of blood. Jose, see what these markings are. Iris,
If you say tap into the spirit world,
no, I was gonna ask you to help me rummage through these papers.
That's very generalization. Not all of us magic people could see to the spirit worlds, boss.
I didn't say that. Iris assumed again. You know what they say about that?
No. Boss, we gotta talk about like generalizing the spirituality and magic thing, okay? It's very people have specialities and things like. Anyways, I'm gonna go find the
thank
smart
you,
kings.
Jose. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
Incredible.
I'll help him look into the papers.
Okay. Let's start with we'll go on the overlay. We're gonna start with Iris and Kaz as you guys are looking into the papers just before you. There is a lot of ink covering these papers, so in order to find anything useful, I would like for one of you to do a focus roll, and the other could aid by giving one of their drive points. That's kind of
I
how
will-
aiding works.
How many points do you have in focus?
I have one.
I also have one.
I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Iris. I'm gonna
Okay.
give
Oh,
up
God.
my drive point to give it to Iris.
Brave boy. And you know what? I will burn that extra dice that I got given, so I'm rolling a die pool of 3.
Okay.
Ooh, that is 2 6s.
I will also say that's a crit, so that's fucking awesome. I will also say those extra die, you can use them at any point. You can fail and then say that you want to use it. Because
Oh.
that's the good thing about people that donate to Doctors Without Borders, so that we can get to our goal of $25,000. Check the link.
Do
in
the thing,
chat.
chat. Do the thing. And if you can't
Chat.
donate,
Do the
tell them to come
thing.
here to
Bring 'em
watch
in.
us.
Bring them in.
Yes, please,
That's
please,
free
be post-
$9.99, and tell them that Kaz sent you.
So
But yeah, that's double 6s.
that is a crit, and
donate to help me be stabby.
Yes, the stabs. Here you are able to find covered in ink, you find these letters that have the exact same types of symbols. Taking a look at them, it's hard to understand exactly what it's saying because it's also encrypted. However, you do also find underneath these papers a train ticket that was just hidden under this, as if forgotten. You find that it is covered in ink as well, but you do find that this train ticket goes to a place in Haven Hills called Ashdale.
I guess I would, because I don't think Iris signs, she would have passed this to Kaz to ask Di about.
Asheville. Hey, Di, what do we know in Asheville? We did a couple jobs in Nashville. How did you not know? You don't remember?
And then she signed, I mean, platinum?
Yeah.
I don't know anything outside of that. I mean, I don't know why Ezra's going there.
What's in platinum?
Money.
Platinum equals money equals trade. The trade has increased recently. Would Ezra be involved in trading?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we need some more. It's a good find, Iris. We need some more info, though.
Ooh. That almost sounded like a compliment, Johnny.
Look, I'm full of them.
So, as we move the camera, we're going to go next to Jose. Jose, as you pass this coffee table that is scattered with papers, I think, is Jose? Okay, Jose is here. Cool. It looked frozen for a second there. As you're passing this coffee table that is scattered papers, you are going where?
I was looking at the symbols, the scratches, whatever. Kaz was telling me something.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, there are symbols and scratches all over the walls that are also painted, and you recognize that they are Halen symbols.
Okay.
But you also recognize, just looking at it, there are large circular sigils that are containing these, as if like this is some sort of magical sigil, though to understand the purposes of these, you would have to do a focus roll.
Fine by me.
Okay.
5 makes success.
5. You know that looking at each of these, there are different ones completely covering this wall. There's one for protection. There's one for wisdom. And you think that there's one for destroy?
That's no good. Would I in any past potential missions come across something like this? Do I know how if they are activated by touch or with any kind of words, things like that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay.
Do you think that Jose would be part of like more occult type things?
The only reason Jose would be into it was because of the ability Jose got during the kind of like, I guess, quote unquote, like an awakening or something.
Okay.
Um, so he's into figuring out why it happened. So a little bit, but it's
Okay, so
usually
then
just
I will
cursory
say-
stuff.
Yeah, I will say you don't know what this is then. I
Gotcha.
mean, you know the nature of it just based
Mhm.
off of the ancient Halion that you were actually able to read.
Right.
So
Oh,
this
okay,
wasn't
cool.
encrypted,
Right.
but you're able to ascertain what they are for just by looking at them. As far as touch, what they're activated, yada yada yada, you're not entirely sure.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, just don't touch that one, and I point to the destruction one.
Sure. All right. And now we follow Liz. What is Liz doing?
Well, first off, Liz is going to be seeing if there's any small amounts of blood or anything like that. But also, given that this is another Candela, he's a researcher. What is his role?
This person was a light keeper.
Okay, so he was a Candela light keeper.
They.
They were a Candela light keeper, and so Liz is going to also look through his notes. Since I've got the occult researcher thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to use that. I'm going to take a brain mark for an important occult detail that we would recognize from study.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, that's a body mark, not a brain mark. Is it? Yeah. Okay.
So. Taking a look at these sigils that are covering the walls and the floor and even the ceiling in some places, you're able to understand that these are absolutely occult. But more than that, they're connected. Based off of the size and the shapes of each of these sigils, it looks like they all come together to create one larger sigil. That is a little hard to ascertain as to what the larger sigil is supposed to do. However, you also understand that there is one that says summon.
You guys just hear Liz, like cussing up a storm. Guys, I think our intrepid lightkeeper might have accidentally summoned something, or on purpose summoned something.
You can't just bring that conversation in like that, hon. You're gonna give me some more info. What's going on? Summon? What did they summon?
I don't know, but all of these sigils are connected. They are interwoven. It is something big. Whatever it is something very likely dangerous.
Do you have that? Can you show us?
She points to the thing that literally just says summon.
In ancient Halen, that is what you see.
Yeah.
I don't understand Halen as much as you do, so
Taking
Well,
a look.
that right there means to summon, and given that this is a rather intricate sigil, whatever it is going to be nasty.
Day. Why would he summon? Why would Kaz summon anything? Isn't that taboo?
That's what I was talking about. That's there was a point where we found this ancient Halen Steely, and we followed its origin back down to Old Fair. We found out that it was connected to this being called the Eternal One, and that thing spoke to us. And it told us that it could protect us. No more war. It could destroy Otherwhere. And so I think Ezra took a particular interest into this. They got quite obsessed, actually. That's what Morgan and Ezra were doing. Which is why I think this is...
Interpret that to the group.
Of course, yeah.
And is it possible to get, like, I don't know what the Candela equivalent of a vibe check is off of her?
Yeah!
Would that be like a read?
Yeah, that'd be like a read roll.
Yeah, it would be a
sure.
read.
Yeah, because I would like to know if she's, like, telling the truth.
Okay.
That's the vibe I'm going for, and I'm gonna burn a drive to do it.
Okay.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. That is a mixed success on the Gilded.
Okay.
5.
Taking a look at Day and how she's presenting herself, you can tell that she's terrified. Whatever Ezra is summoning, or at least attempting to summon, is big. And not just physically, but metaphorically. Big. Important. But also dangerous. And so she is terrified of what may happen if Ezra is successful. If that's even what's happening here.
If we were to summon, and this is a question for you, DM. If we were to summon, would we as characters know where that location would be? Could he do it here? Or could he do it? Would he need like a bigger space?
Does it look like something came in through here? Like, is the room disheveled?
No, it doesn't look like it's here. Especially the fact that all of the sigils are kind of disconnected. Though, if there would be a place that this would happen, it would probably be at a thinning, which is that really thin layer that divides both our world and the beyond.
Would we
thinning
know?
is how they get through.
Would we know where that is?
The place that I got the ticket to, that I found the ticket to, do we know if there is a thinning in that location?
Ashdale is in Haven Hills. There is a lighthouse there. There's lighthouses everywhere. There's one in Seasway. There's one in within the Vast Chasm, and those are specifically meant to keep thinnings closed. Outside of unknown thinnings, you're not sure.
It can't be a coincidence that this ticket stub's here, though.
Could we? I guess this is metagaming. I was gonna ask if we could go find out if the lighthouse is, or could I have a contact could tell me if the lighthouse is still up in Asheville, or it's not Asheville, the ticket
Haven
location,
Hills.
Haven Hills. Excuse me.
I would say probably not. I just don't see Kaz having a contact for a lighthouse. It doesn't seem in Kaz's wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes
Could
sense.
Is
Could
it
I
more in
find
my
out someone?
wheelhouse?
You do have contacts in Ashdale with, the platinum stuff and all that. So you do
Right.
have somebody nearby.
Okay. Liz actually had a good question.
What?
Yeah. Would that be in my wheelhouse? Since I do occult research and shit.
Sure. Let's see. What would you roll for that? Let's do.
A good question, DM. What am I rolling? This is my
believe
first
it's your
time playing
decision.
this.
I guess. What are you attempting to do?
I'm trying to see if maybe like I can get a hold of another researcher in the area to see if they've detected any new thinnings.
Okay. This is pre-phone era. So in order to get into contact with somebody that knows anything about the lighthouse there, you would have to travel there. So if you would like, there is this train station in New Fair. You guys can leave, head over to Ashdale, which would be the closest stop to the lighthouse, and then go from there.
I say we do that.
To
Yeah,
Haven
I
Hills?
would do that.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Are we leaving Dai? I don't think we should take Dai.
No.
I would not go.
No. Di needs to stay.
Why don't you send Dai back to Carly at the casino?
Di, you know how to get in. Go back to our place. Carly will take care of you. We'll take care of the rest.
Liz would also most definitely grab some of these notes that have been skewed around.
As you're pulling up some of the notes, you spot something just underneath the couch just there as well. As you pull this something out, you find that this is a stopwatch. Or not a stopwatch, pocket watch, sorry. I will share a thing with y'all. This
Ooh.
pocket watch, you can tell, has Ancient Halen written over it all around the clock, and you find that there is also some sort of word in the center.
Is
of
there
this
supposed to
pocket
be a
watch.
thing that popped up on Roll20 for us? Because
Correct, yes.
my Roll20 just blinked at me and nothing popped up.
You probably have a pop-up blocker.
I gotcha.
Uh,
I will send it in our group chat. That way you can see it.
I was gonna say that would be great because I can't get Roll20 to launch. I have too many windows open.
It is all good.
I see it.
Okay.
Hotel Wi-Fi.
We love that.
It's a pretty pocket watch.
And there is the... Why is it not sending? Just go. There you go. Cool. All right.
Well, that's
that
a
is
pretty
the
pocket watch.
pocket watch that you see. However, feel free to work on that as we go, because you decide that Ashdale is the next destination. As you all begin to make your way to the Steam, which is the train station here in New Fair, you all purchase your ticket. You all begin to board the train and you take your seats, and you are now off towards Ashdale. And now we're going to take a break.
Woo!
So, during our break, though, we are going to be giving away a free copy of
Woo!
Candela Obscura for Roll20.
Yeah!
So, if you are interested in getting the free copy, go ahead and you have to first follow, which you get 1 ticket, and then if you subscribe, you get 2 tickets. If you'd like to try and get it, then we're going to start that now, and then all you have to do is put !Eternal in the chat.
Ooh.
We're going to start the giveaway now.
Nice,
Incredible.
nice.
We're going to start the giveaway now. We'll be back in 15 minutes, and we'll continue the story. All right. See you all soon.
Awesome.
Bye.
Welcome back, everyone. We are going to pick the winner for this weird, messed up raffle for some reason. I don't know why it went all weird, but pick a winner.
I
It's
love that you went crazy eyes for a second.
Mask Raccoon. Yeah.
That's my buddy Matthew.
Mask Raccoon. I will be
Yeah,
sending
man.
you what's it called on Twitch? Whisper or whatever it is.
Yeah,
I will be sending you a message,
Direct
Whisper.
message.
and
A
you will
direct
get the code.
message.
A DM. I'm gonna send you a me.
We're professionals.
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
It's okay.
So, while Adrian works very diligently on the cipher that I just gave,
Oh, the look of
Jose.
focus.
Jose.
I'm sorry, I'm
Jose,
supposed
of
to be
course, yeah,
driving.
Jose,
What's
Jose.
going on?
you're driving everyone to the train station, and once you get onto the train, you have a couple hours to yourself to just focus on this
Yes.
cipher.
Yes.
Once you figure it out and you know what it is, you let me know, and I will give you what the letter is because it would take a really long time.
Yeah, no worries.
The
All right.
fact
When
that
I-
you
when I-
actually made an encrypted letter is still breaking my brain.
That's
I-
amazing.
Just for everybody else, I did not only make an actual encrypted message, I made a encrypted message with Ancient Halen as a font, and then the encrypted Ancient Halen as a font. I went in, found a free picture of a pocket watch. I photoshopped the shit out of it because the minute hand was pointing towards 12, and now it's pointing towards 5, I think. And now,
Yeah.
I also took out all the 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way to 12, and put in Ancient Halen letters, and then I put a little minute or a second one that wasn't there before, and that's when it's great. Good stuff.
I would
Anyways,
say
It looks
you need to find,
amazing.
like a partner, but I know you're married, so you have one already. That means you just did this for funsies.
I did. Yep.
It's fun. Hey,
Look,
the
look,
things
look.
you do as a GM.
Sometimes the hyperfocus is real.
So
Yeah.
so
Just
real.
imagine you like in over a desk with like
I
with
sat.
a
I
pencil
can't
just
say anything
scratching.
because I literally sat for hours last night with a picture that I was editing for my pixie side by side with their twin sister.
For also a special note, Kaz did pay everybody's ticket prices and then sent the invoice over to the lighthouse.
Incredible.
Did
All right.
they actually pay it?
They might.
I did.
Who knows? They can add it as a Candela expense. You all board the train, and after a few hours of checking the encryption, you all finally arrive at Ashdale. As you come to this small town, you see that it is a old abandoned Air Force base. You see homes are built within hangars, and what was once an air traffic control tower now serves as the town's water tower. You find that the sound of steam comes rushing out of the front car as it finally hits its crescendo with the train stopping. Outside your window, you see the train station. Here is less of a station and more of a long, run-down building with a haphazardly built wooden platform. We're going to move on over to... As you exit, you feel the urge to cough as you notice light ash falling from the sky. It is no longer raining, so I'm going to turn that off. You see
The
this
rain's also
light
good, though.
ash falling and culminating into a small layer that covers the ground. At the end of the platform, you see a small ashen-covered sign that reads, "Welcome to Ashdale." As you finally make your way into Ashdale proper, leaving this train station of sorts, you find that the town's main road was built onto an old runway, with small buildings huddled next to each other on either side of it. You see a general store to your left. You find it has been made, or not a general store, sorry, a more like a bazaar, like a marketplace inside of an old hangar that used to have something big within it. On the right, you see an old barracks has a sign posted just outside declaring it as the Dusty Wing Saloon. Kaz, you also know that your contact, should you choose to go there, is down the road a bit.
I would say we would follow the instincts of Liz, who has a contact here first, and then we would go to my contact after.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, we're gonna go to whoever my contact, my fellow researcher in this area is at.
Absolutely. Okay. So your fellow researcher that you have here, they have a stall within the bazaar. They aren't the more... They're slightly unorthodox in their presenting of themselves. However, you know that they have a stall there and they spend most of their day there just collecting the secrets that they hear all around the marketplace. You know this person as Old Billy.
Old Billy.
No,
Old
no
Billy.
D. Old Billy.
Old Billy.
Old Billy.
Oh, better.
So, as you all make your way towards this marketplace, we're going to change over to here. You see that this is a very large hangar. You enter in and the ash that has been falling in the sky now stops because of the coverage that you have. You see there are many sellers that are trying to call to people and ask them to come towards their stalls and selling items such as fresh fruit or any type of household item that you may need. However, you all make your way through as you finally come to a stall that has an older gentleman who has his leg up on another stool just next to him as he's sitting down. You can see that his bottom jaw is like very much protruding out, giving him quite a bit of an underbite. You see that he has a table that is filled with junk art, but you find
it's
Old
like
Billy here.
the creatures made out of like screws and stuff,
Exactly.
like welded together.
Yep. You find just on here there are little spider-looking things that are made from metal and a little screw that come out, and then you see that there is a skeleton that is currently wearing a gray jumpsuit, among dozens of other things just scattered across this table. As you finally approach, you pass by the street vendor on your right to finally come around the corner to see this table. And as you cross around that threshold, you just hear Old Billy calling out and saying, "Well, that's a person that needs a lightly used pair of undergarments." Oh, and then, oh, hi, Liz. What brings you over to Ashdale?
Well, we were wondering if you happened to have come across a thinning
Here?
recently.
In Ashdale? No. I haven't seen any thinnings here. Why?
We are trying to locate a... He is Candela affiliated, right?
Adjacent.
Adjacent.
Knows of it, but not part
Adjacent.
of Candela. But he
Okay.
knows the lingo and all that stuff. He's kind of like an
Light-
informant.
Okay. So, telling him things is not going to be necessarily bad. He knows what a lightkeeper is.
Right, yeah.
Okay. A lightkeeper has gone missing.
That's bad news.
We are trying to find out what he was into.
All right, well, it seems that you're here for a specific reason, so I have just a thing. You do know about the platinum mines that's just outside of Ashdale, right?
Yes.
Great. All right. I have been picking these up out of some of the guys have been disappearing lately from some of the miners. And one sec. And he goes around the table and he picks out this like small little bucket, and you hear like clinking as he places it on the table. Inside of this bucket, you see there is just this, a little more than a handful of these small pins. Each of them have a eye upon it with a cogwheel around it. Each of you are able to easily recognize this as eons, which is the exoteric order of new sciences. They are the evil scientists of this world that try to mix magic with technology in ways that sometimes aren't the safest. These are... Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna ask if I could grab it and do a sleight of hand and put it in my pocket without him noticing.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and do, that would be a hide roll.
Oh,
Ooh,
that is
6
success.
on the gilded. Nice. All right, you gain a drive point back through, I believe that is nerve. If you used a nerve die, drive. Jesus. If you used a nerve drive, you gain 1 back.
Perfect.
Cool. You easily like take a look into it, and as he's turning around to place something back, you real quick take that pin. Yeah, this is a bucket of pins that I found. Like I said, I have a whole bunch of jumpsuits as well. These ones, and he points over, and you can see embroidered on the side here is Haven Hills Mining Co. Like I said, some of the miners have been just disappearing lately. I don't know where they've been going, but every single one of them, when I would find their trash, they would have these in there, and it would also have these pins on them. I kept these so I could sell them back to them boys, so that if they need if they need another pair of jumpsuit, I could sell it to them for a good price. But these obviously aren't for sale. But if you want them, if that'll help you on your investigation, feel free to take some.
Yes, thank you.
Of course.
And she will pocket them, and later we'll divvy them up.
Cool. Well, I don't know what's going on, but I know that a few of the folks have been saying that they've been seeing those sciencey types over at the mine. So, if your lightkeeper is missing, just like these miners, I would say that might be the place.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
You looking for work, Billy?
Well, I kind of have my hands full with the dump that's down the road. But what kind of work are you throwing?
I got some special type of work for you.
I'm interested.
Do me a favor. He goes into his jacket, pulls out, seems like a pretty decent amount of cash. Slams it down on the table and says, "Let's upgrade you a little bit. Get yourself some nice clothes. We're gonna stay here." You work for me now. So let's get those platinums. Let's take that scrub off. Let's make it nice and decent. Melt it down. Make yourself some nice statuettes out of that.
I'm intrigued.
Everything you sell will be a 70-30 split. You keep 70%, 30% mine.
And you're saying
Call
platinum?
this yeah. Call this a little bit of an investment. I invest in your future.
Go ahead and do a sway roll.
All right.
How's your sway?
Can I push that?
You can burn a resistance in order to
Resistance.
re-roll it.
All right, I'm burning a resistance then.
Okay.
All right.
And then you can't add. Oh, nice. All right, that's a 6. You just he thinks it over for a little and yeah. 70-30. That sounds good.
70-30, I think that's fair.
Are you going to be sending me this platinum, or am I supposed to get it from someone else?
Let's just say that these scientist friends of yours won't be in business for much longer.
I see. Cornering the market. Very smart.
I
Very
get it.
smart.
So,
Liz just turns to Iris. Do I get to stabby now?
No, you do not get to stabby. Sweet. No stabbies. She's like knows that the shiv is probably already in your hand and just slowly pushing it back down again.
I take care of my people. You take care of me. You take care of me. I take care of you. Won't have to worry about eating. I'll make sure you have food on your table, and you get 30% of the profit.
That
I'd
sounds
got
like a good
70%.
deal to me.
It's a win-win situation.
You provide the product, I get to sell it, I still get to keep 30%. That, yeah, all right.
You're a
Got yourself a deal.
Yeah. I saw the way that you were selling to Liz. I like a man with hustle.
I've been doing this my whole life.
Yeah.
I've learned a trick or two.
That's right.
I love
Oh.
this character.
You
It brings
can't
me
look.
so much joy for some reason.
I cannot look at Johnny's section of the screen when that voice is happening.
What do you mean? Is something wrong?
This is perfect.
Oh god.
All right. Just remember, Billy, 70-30 split. Take care of me, I take care of you.
Oh, believe me, I like money just as much as I like, well, doing this stuff. And he looks over at the little art that's on the table.
I'm gonna grab one, like his most like prized possession, like the one that he loves the most. You like this one, right? You like
Yeah,
doing
those-
these things. Let's
those-
keep doing them.
Those spiders are some of my favorite ones.
That's
They're
right.
real cute with the little screw that you make and
Little
the
screw,
little wires
yeah.
that come out. Yeah, I thought it was pretty nice.
He looks over to Kaz looks over to Iris. You like spiders, right? Put this on your table. He hands it over to Iris.
Are you going to carry it all the way back to the casino?
Absolutely not, Jose.
Yeah. What? How big is this thing? What do you want? Boss,
This thing
I'm
is-
in the middle of something. I'm cracking this wide open.
It's
He
not
just
very
hands
big.
over the spider.
Like
He
hand
puts-
size.
Put
yeah.
this in your pocket and don't crush this. This is Iris's, all right?
I look at Iris.
It's acceptable.
Put it away.
Look, it's fine. Billy, thank you so much for your info. He kind of just knocks on the wood. Remember, walks away. Where we point us in the right direction again? I already forgot. Got short-term
That way.
memory.
He
All right,
points over
thanks,
towards
bro.
the south of this town. Okay. You all begin to leave this bazaar, returning back into this ash fall outside. With each step you kick up a cloud of ash that then falls and settles down to the ground again. Around, you still see that there is that bar that you see, the Dusty Wing Saloon. You also see down the runway to the south, little far in the distance, that mine that you were told, along with the contact that you have, Kaz.
I say we go to talk to my contact now,
And then
just
go
to
the
gather
spooky
some
murder mine?
more information before we head out to the mine.
Okay. You all begin to walk down this runway, watching as people walk around with cloths over their mouths to keep the ash not entering their body. You finally come to the end of this road where you find a normal-looking house. You're about 40 feet away until you finally see that there is a truck parked outside. And you also hear a scream coming from that very same spot. What do you all want to do?
I run and go after it.
Okay. You hear this scream coming from the backyard. You rush after it, and as you enter into this backyard where this fence kind of covers up what you can see here, you turn around and you find that there is this giant metallic shape that's on the ground. There's this cloth that was assumedly covering it at one point, but now it's uncovered and it's like this dark grayish blue type of metal. It's not platinum, but it is this solid metal figure. Around it, you see there are 3 individuals. One of them, the woman who you had heard scream, is on the ground. You can see her hand is completely black. And the others are in a stupor as they're looking down, trying to figure out what to do to help. And as you turn around the corner, all 3 of them look... go inside! You see the two men run up the stairs that goes into the back of the house here.
Mm-hmm.
And this woman is just here, and she's trying to get up and is just staring at you. It's not what it looks like.
I don't know what it does look like, but what
can just-
does look... Listen here, we've got things are going on, and I'm about to find out what. So you want to tell me the truth, or are you gonna just dance around like we're at a party?
Are we still far behind, or like is he further ahead?
It is up to you. I mean, you guys were all kind of leaving the bazaar at the same time. Jose had run forward, so it's up to you whether or not you appear right about now. It's kind of like cinematic. So if you would like to appear now, that's fine.
I would say like we approach, we can't really hear him yet.
Sure.
Can I use sway?
And you're trying to get this person to talk?
Yeah, like doesn't look like what it looks like. I mean, just tell me, what is it?
You're not from around here, right? I can tell. I haven't seen your face before.
Not a face you want to see.
Go ahead and do a sway roll.
Who is this Jose?
Oh well, I failed, so it's not a good Jose.
Might as well. You might as well take that gilded die, even though it's
Yeah,
a 1. You
same.
still
Yeah,
fail.
take-
She
Damn, I
just
should've
looks at you. All I'm gonna say is that if you want to get hurt, my friends are gonna be out in a minute. So you might
Wow.
as well just
Whoa.
forget what you've seen, turn around, and go back the way you were walking.
Oh, if this is going to be a dance party, let's party.
At around that time,
Okay,
that's when
wait,
Kaz
wait,
finally
I
turns
have-
around the corner.
Whoa, Jose, we learned earlier
Kaz.
we ain't doing this right now.
Hey,
What do you-
hey. Can I use gear?
Yeah, absolutely.
A bleed detector in the form of like little goggles.
Absolutely. This metallic thing is covered in bleed. One thing that you do find that's interesting, though, that like cloth that covers it, it has like this kind of sheen to it. When that is covering just parts of it, you don't see bleed on that side.
It's like hiding it like a mask.
It's like hiding it or absorbing it. But
And you
on
said
the
it's partially
exposed area,
uncovered?
it's partially uncovered, yeah. The part that is currently near this woman is uncovered.
Does Liz communicate that?
Yes, most definitely. Also, this is a fucking trip. Jesus Christ.
Is it possible to use my little thingamajig to control an object by like, can I recover it?
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead and do your, this is focus or
It's a sense roll.
sense? That's right.
And I'm gonna burn a drive to do it, I
Okay.
think. That's the gilded. Ooh, that's a 6 on the gilded.
Ooh, let's go.
Nice.
And you get that fucking drive right back. Nice. So
Yes.
as Kaz, you turn around the corner, you see this person. This is Carol. You know her. This is one of
Carol.
your contacts. And Kaz? And at that moment, you see as this cloth now covers up the vessel. She kind of takes a step back until she finally sees that it's Iris. Oh. What are you doing here?
Forgive my friend. Jose's new.
Oh. Nice to
Thank
meet you,
you.
Jose. Sorry about that. Come inside.
Carol, what's going on? What happened to your hand?
It's kind of a long story.
All right, let's walk inside. So no prying ears. Listen.
Didn't we
You
get
all-
that thing inside?
It is a pretty big. It's like about what would that be like? Like 3 feet tall and then like another 2 feet wide. It's just like this figure that it's not really like in the form of any like humanoid thing or like a creature. It's just this weird geometric shape that is now covered by this cloth.
Would Carol warn us not to touch it if it was going to harm us?
So if you guys were going to go for it, she was careful. Just don't touch it with exposed skin. And you look down to see her entirely black hand.
Oh shit.
I would leave that there, guys. Let's go inside.
Okay, can I use my occult researcher again and I'll take another brain mark to find out more about this fucking statue?
Interesting. Okay. Absolutely you can. So, looking through your notes, you find that there's not much about this. This is a specifically rare thing. So if you were to even try to do any sort of like mental note of this, outside of looking in your notes, you would not have found this. However, you have heard of something that is able to absorb bleed, a metal that is better than most, called rhodium. And rhodium is known to be found in platinum mines. This specific thing seems to be absorbing some sort of bleed within it that is now sending that bleed out. And the only thing covering it is that cloth, which you also find is rhodium lined.
Oh.
So, with that in mind, you all follow Carol into this house where you see the other two. You find Keith and Pat are on the inside that are trying to scramble to find first aid. No weapons in sight. It seems that Carol was bluffing. But she finally sits down at the bar that they have right between the kitchen. Pat and Keith are looking through like underneath the sink trying to find some sort of bandages. And she just sits down, her hand on the table. So.
Hold on. He takes off his scarf, hands it over to Carol. Wrap your hand.
Is the black getting further, like, up her arm, or is it, like, stopped?
I will say do a focus roll.
I get one of those. 5.
Okay.
How does my in this together? When you spend drive to help an ally on a roll on a result of 3 or less, you both earn back. Can I spend drive to help with that so it's a full success?
So it has to be before the roll to help, but it's also a 5, which means that that's a success. It wouldn't have even applied to this anyways. So it's a mixed success. So that means that you succeed at doing what you're doing, and you see that this bleed is indeed starting to slowly, very slowly, crawl up the wrist and the forearm. Very slowly. You're only seeing like these little tendrils coming out of it. Not actual tendrils, but like that's what the black is creeping up as. These little thin lines. But as you get a closer look at this, you feel this radiation from it. As this bleed, you almost like can smell it in the air, this like electric tinge. You're going to take a bleed mark. As you do.
Okay.
How does this bleed affect Iris?
Everybody or just Iris?
Just Iris.
Okay.
You would start to see more strands of hair next to the existing already giant white streak, just sort of slowly going white as well. Not like another full patch, but like there's just like more of the white streaks, but fainter.
Mm-hmm. You begin to see this streak widening just a little and almost imperceptible, but it's there. As you reach back away, you take that bleed mark, and she just looks back at you and, What? What's going on?
It's growing.
Fuck it. In the back, there's an axe. Go get it.
I got it.
Like, I was gonna say it.
Alright, I guess my next piece of gear is going to be fucking medical equipment.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Alright,
She
I'm
begins
going
to roll up her
select that,
sleeve.
because we're gonna need that in a second.
Iris is gonna brace her body just to sort of keep her held in place, and then just
Okay.
look at Jose to just sort of steady her.
What is
keep her from
going
moving.
on?
It's gotta come off.
Yep.
What do you mean?
It's gotta come off.
See what I said? You don't want to see me, and I just go, Wah!
She's just looking at Kaz, looks back around to see this axe coming down on that wrist. All right, I need Jose to please roll a strike.
Now
I'm gonna burn a nerve to give you a drive.
Okay.
all right. And can I additionally also put something towards my drive, right?
Absolutely, you can. This,
Awesome.
if you do end up failing, will then now be in this together. You would both get your drive back if you fail, but that's only if you fail.
Don't miss.
And this was a strike, right?
Correct.
All right. And adding this would be.
So you would have 4 dice altogether because you have 1 from Iris and then your drive.
Gotcha. All right.
Ooh, nice. That is a 6.
Yeah.
This is nice.
As that happens, you just see she looks away and she just turns right as that axe whoosh, goes directly into the table that she's sitting at. She tries to hold something in, but she involuntarily screams out in pain as blood begins to cover this table. And both Keith and Phil, I think, whatever, they turn around and they're like, what the fuck is going on? And
That's what I'm saying!
they immediately grab onto
I'm
these towels.
Fucking tourniquet.
Brings
this
it all
shit.
over. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome.
The
Yeah,
doctor. Let the doctor do the doctor.
The doctor,
thing.
yeah.
Yes.
I'm tourniqueting
Stop
this
the
arm.
bleeding.
incredible.
And then can I use?
Is the wrist is it successfully amputated? Like, or do
It
we
is-
need to fucking keep going?
It is successfully amputated.
Okay.
The axe is stuck in the table, and on the other side, you just see a black hand.
Can I possibly use bending spoons to get it as far away from us as possible?
Absolutely.
So
Yeah.
I have this other thing called a bleed containment vial.
Also, that was a fail, so I'm gonna take another bleed to make it a full success.
Okay. You
guess-
throw the hand out of the way as this bleed seems to be emanating from it. So you throw it out of the way. It is nowhere near anybody. Liz.
So I'm definitely taking care of this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
We just chaos gremlin amputated her fucking hand off.
That you did.
We could have just talked about it first to see if we could cure this thing.
It was growing.
Did
Kev.
she need to lose her arm?
It was growing.
It would have been more than that, boss. I promise you that. It would have been more than that. I would have waited if you wanted me to, but it looks like a
You
thing that needed to
didn't
be done
even
now.
give me a chance to say, wait!
Yeah,
X came down so fast.
it was kind of
Why
personal.
can't you be like that back at... You know what? Never mind.
As this screaming is happening, Liz, you are trying to attend to your now patient here.
Yeah.
I would like you to do a control roll as you are trying to, 1, tourniquet this, and 2, also close that wound and prevent any more blood coming out of it.
Okay. So how do I spend drives again?
So drive points will be on, it'll be on your, like, the top of it. You just basically use a single drive point for an additional D6.
Okay.
So how
yeah,
many do you
I'm
have in
on the-
control?
I have 1 in control.
Okay, so then if you were to spend a drive point, that would be 2.
Okay.
Hey, real quick, what was
Oh.
the owners to this pocket watch's name?
Ezra.
Yeah, we found
Ew.
it at Ezra's house.
I rolled a
Okay.
1 and a 3.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
What can we
That's
do
our
to like?
doctor, ladies
So-
and gentlemen.
There is... You
I'm
can
used
spend...
to dead patients, not living ones, guys.
Good point. Good
You can
boys.
spend a resistance, if you have one in nerve, to re-roll. but you only get 1d6.
I do not have a resistance in that. I've got 1 in cutting and 1 in intuition.
If she's
Not
fumbling,
nerve.
can I go in and take over?
As this happens, you try to tourniquet this with whatever you can pull out of your medical kit. In this stressful situation, you quickly tie around it, but as you pull a little too hard, and it snaps. The tourniquet is broken. She's still bleeding.
Oh.
I'm gonna grab my scarf and my
Okay.
cane and make a makeshift tourniquet out of it and use control for the roll.
Okay. I will say, she's bleeding quite profusely. She has taken one
Is
for
there
getting.
a fire in here? Is there a fireplace?
Currently, yes, there is,
Gonna stick her arm in the fire?
but there is no fire here. And she has taken 3 body marks so far. 2 from the axe
Oh,
and
great,
1 from the
great,
bleed out.
Great.
Okay,
I'm-
okay. What do we do?
I am gonna do the tourniquet because I'm gonna try to
Okay.
save her.
Go ahead and do a control roll then. Before you do, does anybody want to aid?
Oh no.
I can't. I
Alright.
don't have any drive and nerve.
I'm gonna also add a drive from nerve.
Nice.
I have 1 more drive and nerve.
No, don't worry about
Burn
it.
it.
I'll take it. I'll take
You
the-
also
I'll-
have a gilded die that you haven't used yet.
Oh yeah.
I'm using a gilded
Oh, yeah,
die as
dude,
well.
Okay,
Use it.
so then
Fucking use it.
we'll say, I don't know, do you have is control a gilded action for you, Kaz?
No.
Okay, so
No.
then we'll say that the first die that comes up will be your gilded die.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you know what? Can I use 2 drives?
Absolutely. You
All right,
can
I'm gonna
have a
use 2
maximum of
drives.
6 dice that you roll.
All right, I'm gonna use 2 drives from nerve. Actually, I take that back. I use 2 drives from cunning.
It would have to be from nerve.
Oh, from the actual nerve.
Since
okay.
it's control, unless
Oh.
you have an ability that allows you to do that, which
No, it
some
doesn't.
do. Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 2 dice from nerve with the gilded die. Come on, baby.
And then you have 1 for me.
Okay. So, you have a 4, a 5, and a 4.
5 and a 4. Yes.
The 4 in the very beginning is the exact same as a 5. They're both mixed successes.
Okay.
That being said, you now get one of your drive backs, since there would be no
Sweet.
reason for you to take the 5 rather than the 4.
Okay. Okay.
So you get that drive back.
Okay.
You
Okay.
succeed in a mixed success. You are successful in tourniqueting. You can see this small trickle of blood still coming out because it's not a legitimate tourniquet. This is a makeshift tourniquet.
Right.
And you
So,
see
like-
her still just go incapacitated. She knocks out. She is alive.
She's alive.
She's alive.
She's not dead.
She is
But
not
she
dead.
is now unconscious.
She's
Can
now
Liz-
in shock.
Liz, can you start a fire? We need a.
Yes. And she's going to set a fire in the fireplace so we can get it fucking cauterized.
Do we, I'm gonna
Um,
turn to her 2 boys and be like, "Do we
yeah.
got a pan somewhere?"
Yeah, oh god. Yeah. They pull out a cast iron pan and they turn on that iron stove, that gas stove, and just they begin heating up this cast iron.
Liz, you know how to do this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm glad she's passed out though.
Absolutely. Because
Can I
the
immediately-
sound of this heated metal on skin is disgusting, to say the least. it sends shivers down your spine as you just hear this sizzle and pop as you finally touch the bottom of this pan to the now cut off wrist. As it finally hits, you're able to pull the pan off. You see this layer of skin is taken off as well. But it is cauterized. And there was no reaction from the unconscious patient.
Oh, not yet.
Smells like burnt
see-
tires in here.
Yes. You just see Keith and Pat.
Bacon.
What the fuck? Kaz, what are you doing here? What is going on?
Look, first and foremost, I tried to tell Jose not to do it. He did it, but that's besides the point. We're here because we need to talk about what's going on in those mines back there.
Yeah, okay. Oh god.
It's all
You can
right.
see-
It's all right. Breathe.
Yeah. I need to sit down. You see
You've
Pat
never
like,
shot
goes
somebody
around.
before.
God, no! I was a minor. That's
You'll get used to it.
You see Keith is a little bit more composed, and he helps Pat over to the other side of the bar, who then sits down on one of the stools. Keith sets him down and then just looks at you and says, "This was taken from the mine. I don't know how they did it, but underneath the mine, there's some sort of facility. We've seen people going under the mine. The elevator somehow brings people underground. But we were able to find a mine shaft, or not a mine shaft, a ventilation shaft that goes down into the lab directly.
Is there any way to get through to this elevator without getting spotted?
I don't think so. It's right next to where all the miners and the construction managers, the mine managers, where they have their headquarters. That's where they make the plans, just next to the elevator. They load everything there, and you have to get through a checkpoint too. But if you get through the checkpoint, I think we have some jumpsuits to spare. If you're able to get through the checkpoint, you might be able to get to the elevator.
Is there any identification they need to carry?
I believe we have the identification already. And she pulls out the things that we got from Billy. You have one in your pocket already, I know. And she hands to...
Everyone has that when they go down. And then they come back up and they don't remember. I don't know what's going on down there, but that was the first thing that we wanted to understand, is why when they go down do they come up with nothing. And then we found
Are there any
vent.
marks?
No,
Anything on them?
not that I saw.
H.P. Lovecraft shit over here.
Who's that?
I think it's some scientist out in Seasway.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah.
That was out of character, by the way.
I didn't know. I was.
I'm using an accent for her when I actually speak as her.
All right. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah.
Just know that, Kaz, this isn't any slight to you. I know that getting around isn't the easiest. This vent goes directly down. And there's no handholds.
Do we have rope?
Damn, that would have been a good idea.
Jose, pull out your rope.
I have rope. Give me
I-
equipment.
I know you always carry rope. You
Here.
have a stupid rope.
I had stuff. Now I have rope.
Now I have rope.
There. There we go. Wow, I have
I
rope.
you already always have rope,
Is it
motherfucker.
50 feet of rope? How much rope do you just pull out of
I
your
am
pocket?
a magician, so I would technically like have like.
He would
some-
always have rope.
You have the one where you can like, yeah, keep on.
It just keeps
Yeah,
coming
exactly.
Infinite
out.
rope.
Magician fucking
Infinite rope.
Hades, but it's
Oh
rope
my
magician.
god.
They're sweet.
Incredible.
He's always
Wait,
got
look
rope.
right there. It's magic show gimmick right there on the view
There you
list.
go. You just have a bunch of fucking rope.
See?
So,
Did
It-
they
it
Jose's
works.
always got rope. I told him one day he was gonna need rope, and he came here with the rope. I told him.
Did they tell us what was under the tarp? Do we know what's under the tarp?
We know somewhat
just know
about
that, like,
what's
if-
under the.
We know if you touch it, we gotta chop your hand off. That's what we know.
No,
You
we know it's
know-
also made of rhodium.
rhodium. You also
Okay.
know that it absorbs bleed.
Yes.
Okay. The tarp absorbs bleed or the thing absorbs bleed?
Both, because they're both made out of rhodium. The tarp itself is rhodium lined, and then the actual thing itself is rhodium.
I have such a dumb thing I want to do.
What's the dumb thing, Iris?
It's so dumb.
What's
I
the dumb
wanna-
thing, Iris?
You,
I want
Iris.
to I want to take the hand to the thing to see if it absorbs the bleed off the hand.
I suggest we put it on like a fire poker or something and touch it
I
that
can-
way
I can
instead
lift
of with
it.
your own hand.
I can lift it, but if I fuck it up, I'm gonna take a bleed scar.
You took 2 bleeds so far, right?
Yeah. Oh no, I can take one more. Cool. Yeah, fuck
yeah,
it.
3. It's 4 when you take a scar.
It's 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would want to bring the hand telepathically to the bleed soaking thingy. I gotta know. I gotta know.
Iris.
I have Kaz. I have to know.
Oh,
And you know
used
she's
my
being
real name.
serious.
It's
Yeah.
real. It's
Yeah.
real. It's real. She used my real name. All right, guys, get that poker.
All right.
She's not gonna touch it with a poker because I'm afraid to touch
Before
it with
you
a physical
even
item,
grab
so
the
she's
poker,
literally
you
gonna-
just see it, lift into
Yeah.
the air as it floats out of the this house and heads
No
over
pressure.
towards the rhodium thing. Go ahead
I
and
always
roll.
wondered where
have-
my liquor bars came from.
No pressure. No pressure.
Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. You're gonna be great.
That is a mixed success. It's a 4.
Mixed success. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna take it to make a full success.
Okay. I was gonna say because if you didn't,
Yeah.
that mixed success was gonna do something, but that's okay.
I know.
That is a full
I'm
success.
just gonna.
You do
I'm
take
just gonna
that
take
bleed.
it to make it a full success.
Now,
Yeah.
each of you are seeing this streak of white is becoming bigger and bigger. It is now recognizable. You can see that it is getting bigger.
Iris, are you all right?
I'm fine.
You bring
Huh.
over this hand, and you see that the tarp itself doesn't seem to respond in any way. But you do see that those tendrils that were crawling up that wrist are being pulled back. It seems like it is trying to take back that bleed.
Okay. Now that that curiosity's been sated.
Iris, what did you see?
We probably. There might have been another solution rather than just chopping off the hand.
I'm just gonna look at Jose and not say a damn word.
I mean, what if it just took her all the way? Listen, that was a dead hand. That experiment means something else than what if a live person? There's 2 different variables. I'm a walk out. I'm a walk out.
All right. So, you have Keith and Pat here. That Pat is having an anxiety attack. Keith is here.
I'm going to try to talk this guy down from the anxiety attack.
Can you
Okay.
talk someone down from an anxiety attack?
All right.
Yes.
Look, I've got one of my Gilded dice is in reed, and I've got 1 mark on it.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
She is going to sit down in front of this guy, and go, I've seen some pretty fucked up shit too. 3.
I've never seen something like that before. I can't get it out of my head. God.
I got something for that. He goes behind the bar.
Hell yeah. Incredible. If there's anything that fixes anxiety, it's fucking alcohol.
I'm just gonna make a mixed drink, an old fashioned.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna be like, you like things chilled?
Oh, it's shitty booze, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. 100%. Out here,
100%.
Like, this is
I'm gonna
not,
do
this is
my
not
best.
Grey Goose, this is Smirnoff.
This is definitely the crappiest old fashioned I've ever made.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna make it so good. And I'm gonna do you like things cold? You want it warm?
Yeah.
Do you guys
Cold.
even have ice? I don't think we have ice.
No.
Just around, no ice.
It's a warm old fashioned. Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
Fuck it. He starts drinking out of it.
God.
You might want to. Yeah, that's gonna burn. Want another one?
Yeah.
I got you. While I'm making this, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you know?
Yeah. When we went down, Keith now talks. When we went down that vent, we came into a freezing room. It was just way too cold. We needed to get in and get out. This thing was completely covered in frost. It was just on the side, and when we brought it out, that's when we could feel like this burning from it. We had our truck nearby, so we were able to, lift it out of there, but it was painful trying to get this thing up.
Why'd you even touch it?
Because we thought it was valuable. What do you think we're doing there?
Platinum is a lot safer.
I had no idea that this thing had all of that shit going on until we got out.
You know what? We'll talk about this another day.
Okay. That's fine.
What?
Just be
What?
careful if you go in there.
How many guards are in there?
None. There's no guards. It's just science-looking folks.
There's someone in charge. There's always someone in charge.
Well, there's probably someone in charge, but we didn't stay back to figure it out. They
Turns
didn't
to
even see
Keith.
us.
Keith, you're a miner too, right?
Yeah. I'm a miner. Why?
Who's in charge of this mine?
Oh, you're talking about the owner of the mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gregory Snyder.
Fucking Greg.
Gregory Snyder, huh?
Yeah.
And he knows all this is going on. It's his mine.
I don't, to be honest, I don't think so. I know, we know that something is going on. We just don't know what. This is the first thing that we've ever seen.
Have we deciphered that letter yet?
I've got letters. It's a long cipher thing. It's a long project. You want to show? Here, I'm gonna show you what I have right now. Halfway through, I decided I need a different ink than black. But but it's just a lot of just like, oh, here's
Right.
the letter. Oh, here's another
you-
letter. Oh, here's.
Did you figure out what it is?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
how
why I
to
was
decipher
asking.
it?
No, but I know
Okay.
what letters go where. So like I've been like,
Sure.
oh, this is too soon, and then I worked my way through the finding the, and then finding I've, and then I've slowly been like putting in all the alphabet and throughout the whole thing. So that's how I've been deciphering it.
Incredible. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, give me a second. I
In
gotcha.
between chopping off a lady's hand, you've been deciphering a letter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, boss is gonna
Just
get on
looking
me
at
for
the-
this.
Pocket watch, looking at the letter. Love it.
Here, this is what I have so far. It's all kind of mismatched, but I've got all the letters, but I've seen and then yeah, that's what I got so far. But like I have
That's
the idea.
so long.
Yeah, there's a
That's-
lot of words.
There's
Once
a
you
lot of
figure it
words.
out. Once you figure it out, then I will just give you the whole thing.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Could you tell us what like it says?
SOSC. And then
Okay. There's one letter.
there's way the one letter.
For that one that says oos.
I like
Or
to
that.
solve.
Is it loose? Is it moose? Is it
Is it goose?
Is it
It's
goose?
definitely lose.
Is it Goostorian?
Yes, you have cracked the code. Gustarian.
Honk.
Is that your sandwich?
Oh,
No, it's not.
Gustarian.
Honk.
Oh, God.
You guys are so good at that. That's wild.
Is that your sandwich? Not anymore.
So,
Is he there? He there? Oh my god, he's wearing somebody's hair.
He's seen something.
he's seen something. And he's openly told you that the vent had gone. Oh, you're talking about
Of the letter.
Gregory. Oh.
I'm talking about the letter. The
Gotcha.
letter says, I've seen. What have you seen?
You're gonna have to crack the code in order to figure it out.
Oh my god.
We're going to sit here all night, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're here for the long road.
So, after talking to Keith, Pat, and the unconscious Carol,
Okay, yes.
you-
Carol, is she awake?
Carol is still unconscious, but she is still alive, and the wound is cauterized, so you know that she's going to make it. Thankfully. And just barely.
I'm just going to look at Jose.
I'm looking at a letter.
Can Iris pull Kaz aside? Because she can see him looking at Jose. And she's just going to very softly say, we made the right decision with the information we had. You can't judge him based on what we found out afterwards.
Oh, yes, I can.
And she's gonna like touch her hand gently to your face. And just say, no. You can't. Let it go. And then
I
she'll
don't
let
let
go.
things go. You know this.
Listen, I don't want to be like getting into whatever this is, but I can take you to the vent if
Please.
you need it.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. I mean, if you could just help me push this thing into the backyard, that way we can cover it up, and we'll take my truck.
Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna go ahead and hand some money over to Carol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, God just you're just gonna shove it in her pockets.
I'm gonna put it in her like coat jacket. I'm assuming she's wearing one.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be like, look, I can't replace your hand, but I hope this could cover at least a mannequin's arm.
You leaving a note with that?
No, I'm
She
putting it
don't-
in. I'm whispering it in her ear.
She's knocked out.
Look, she'll remember.
So
Chopped off your hand and get a mannequin's arm.
who is going to be helping push this metallic?
That's definitely
rhodium?
Jose.
Yeah,
Jose?
I got it.
All right.
I am
will
not
say
doing it.
This is going to be a Strike is probably the best fitting for this, as you're just pushing it forward.
Gotcha.
I'm walking in the back behind Jose, giving him moral support with my cane.
Woo!
Good. Good.
You'll have an extra die because Keith is going to be helping you.
Yay, Keith!
Yeah,
Woo!
Keith.
Woo!
Go, Keith!
Go, Keith. Fuck Greg.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing strike. I'm getting an additional die from that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. And that's it. So just 3 die. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Roll.
Nice.
5. Okay. You push this. It's pretty heavy, but you're able to, as it carves into the soft ground here, you just hear. Unfortunately, as you're pushing it, that cloth gets caught underneath it, and as it exposes the rhodium, you finally push it off, and you're gonna take a bleed as you just see this small bit of black in the palm of your hand. It feels like ice. How does the bleed affect you?
As I kind of peer into this darkness that I'm all too familiar with, that I've seen from the hand, that I saw from the skull of my brother, it starts to kind of like hollow out the middle. It doesn't stop any movement, but it is just pure black. And it's just gonna always remind me of those eyes that I saw.
It's almost like a portal into your
Yes.
own mind, that darkness that you still hold on to. As you peer into it, this starless night, perfect darkness, until you finally shrug it off, and you have now moved this rhodium piece far enough to where you can close the gate behind and take off in the truck. And you do. Each of you load into here. Keith and Pat will be bringing out a couple of the jumpsuits that the miners have, saying, if you don't want to be questioned, this is probably the best way to do it. You guys need to put this on. Kaz, I know you look really good, but if you don't want to be questioned, this would be the best way to do it.
I'll get in it. I'll get in it.
Not to be that person, but are there female miners in the mines?
Yes, Carol is one of them. So
Okay.
They have any lab coats as well?
they don't have lab coats, no.
Ah.
None of these people were.
Okay, so what you're saying is I need to beat up a scientist.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. So, you all drive over, and you come to this checkpoint. You begin to see this giant hole in the ground, this open pit mine. You can see dust clouds spilling out from it, and these giant metallic machines that are lumbering behemoths in there, just moving around, drilling into the ground. On the outskirts, you can see there is a building on the other side of a 20-foot tall chain link fence that's topped with barbed wire. It runs the length of the mine's outer rim, and you can see a lone road that cuts through a single security checkpoint. You can see that this then leads down into the mine in a spiral road that finally gets to the bottom. But before then, you see there is a tall, dark-haired woman that is currently holding a clipboard and just looking back towards the mine and then sees this truck approaching. As the truck finally comes to the checkpoint and stops, she just looks inside and sees that Keith is the one that's driving and says, "New ones?" Keith looks over. "Yeah, they just came in out of town. They heard about work here, getting paid well, so." All right. Seems that now having Keith with you, there's no questions asked. Your truck goes in through this checkpoint and around that building, where you see here there are people that are crouching over plans and talking about what they're going to be doing in the mine, as well as you continue to go around the other side of this building, you see the elevator that is just behind that building. There, you see this giant truck that seems to be loading this dark bluish metal onto the back. But as you drive and then park in a little far away off, but close enough to where you're not questioned, you see this bush, this odd-looking bush. And as you get closer, you see that this is just some sort of fake greenery in order to cover up what you now see inside is a vent. Out coming this warm, sometimes cold, sometimes hot air. And as you stay there, you have the rope, and you have a vent.
Fucking great.
So, is it gonna go the way that I think it's going, where you're tying the rope and heading on in there?
Geronimo!
Woo! All right, cool.
Before he goes down that vent, because I have a feeling Kaz is going to be an insane person and go down first. Oh, you're not?
Oh, I know better. Jose's going down first.
No way, Jose. Haha.
Either way, Iris will make a point to pull Cass specifically aside. And is there like a pocket in the front of the jumpsuits that we're wearing?
There is not. No, it's just like a
Is there a pocket on it? Is there a pocket on it at all?
There is. Yeah, there's like regular pockets.
She will have pulled out, looking at him, a single tarot card and flip it around so he can't see what's on the inside of it, and slid it into his pocket. And there would have been like a familiar feeling of just vibes. I don't know what magic feels like in this world. It's a vibe feeling.
Sure.
Vibes, man.
She's just going to say, "Stay safe," and then walk away.
Okay.
And you will get an extra die on all of your move rolls against Phenomenon.
Ooh.
As long as you keep the card on you. You have to keep the card on you.
Oh, he keeps the card on him at all
And I'm not
times.
going to tell you what's on the card unless Kaz asks, because I did pick a specific card.
Ooh,
Don't
nice.
ever ask.
Of
Wait.
course.
Okay. Question.
Yeah?
Because medical equipment it does not specify. It just says, quote, doctor gear. I have a lab coat from that.
Oh, the contemplation. The DM
I will
contemplation
say,
phase.
go ahead and roll for it. Let's see if the dice gods are going to be in your favor. Roll a d6.
Roll a d6.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
I'm going to do this with real actual dice in front of me.
Yes.
Because I don't trust the digital.
Ooh, okay. All right.
You know what? I'm gonna do it with the one that my kitten decided to steal the other day. She came back into the room and dropped it on the floor. This bitch rolled a d6 and got a 6.
Hey, let's go.
And
It's
it's
a
the
lucky
fireball
die.
dice.
Lucky
And she
cat
is named
dice.
after Chandra Nalar.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's see. Come on, baby. That is a 5.
Okay, then yes, I will say that you do have a lab coat that you can pull out. Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, cool.
Where did you
I-
get that thing?
Don't worry.
You,
Pulls it out of her pocket.
you know about just
You now begin to descend through this mine shaft, or not mine shaft, this ventilation shaft. Who is going first?
so it's 100% Jose.
It's Jose.
Jose.
Jose is going
Definitely.
first.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Jose, I would like you to do a move roll for me. However, due to the
No one
fact
else
that you
do
have
this.
a rope,
Okay.
you will gain an additional die.
All right, I'll take one from Nerve to add another again. So I have.
Did we tie the rope off to something, or is Keith just holding the rope at the top?
It's
I'm imagining-
magical.
I'm imagining that you're tying it to the truck.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a fail. That's a real fail.
my
No!
God.
Do you have a resistance? Do you have
I
a
do
resistance?
have a resistance.
Burn that shit.
All right, I burnt it. So one more. I just get one roll, right?
You just get one die. Unless somebody wants to do a donation.
I ain't got shit.
If anyone wants a donation for a good cause, and Jose
And Jose.
would not frown at that at all. All right. In just a second, I'm filling out some more letters, and then I'll roll. That's gotta be a D.
We love the
sorry.
tension.
All right, I think that's a D. I think I'm good to put D's on those. Wherever the fuck they are. Okay, I'm rolling. Rolling 1d6. Yeah,
No
I'm
pressure.
I'm just gonna hit the move again, and then I'm just gonna add one die, just so it's a flat draw.
Well, no, I guess you would have an additional roll because the original roll that you have with this resistance, you're still getting aid from the rope no matter what. So go ahead and roll another d6.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
good. Okay. Cool.
Oh my God!
I'm not in roll 20, so I can't
That
see what he
is-
did.
1, 1, 3, 1.
Oh, great.
Bye. I fall down.
Okay.
I'm going for a ride.
This is why Jose goes first.
You don't fall
Yeah.
down.
Oh, well, that
Instead-
feels weird.
What you feel is this. You come to a fork in this vent. You see that one side goes to one, another goes to another, and you decide to go down the left-hand side. As you go down, instead of this warm, or instead of this cold air, it becomes warmer and warmer. You begin to hear this pinging sound. Ting, ting, ting.
Uh-oh, I don't
You
like this.
also hear this
I hope.
No.
as fire is seeming to be bringing heat up into this vent. You come to the very base of this vent, and you find that there is this giant hole gaping with fire at the base of it. You are going to take a body mark as the
Yes.
metal around you is starting to burn you. However, you do see there is also a latch just next to you, like an opening. What do you do? Let's get a little bit more exciting music.
The latch. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna hit that latch.
Okay? I will need you to do a strike mark, or a strike roll.
All right. Will do. That's a little bit better. You know what? I'm gonna waste my last nerve just to,
Okay.
just because I'm in a bad spot. Anyways. Yep. 252.
5. Okay. The 5, you're able to do that. You're able to kick open this latch that you now see there is a catwalk on the other side of this. From just pushing onto that, you're going to take another body mark,
Mm-hmm.
but you're able to rush out of this whatever this thing is. And as you come outside of it, you finally turn around and you see this is a giant furnace. You look around and you see that you are completely surrounded by miners. Each of them are currently holding, large sledgehammers that they are pounding into anvils. You can see there's like this conveyor belt type system set up as ore goes in and refined rhodium comes out as they are forming them into, on the other side, what you see are these shapes. These different types of shapes with no purpose. And then, on another side, you find there are steel doors that are currently closed. You also see a person with a lab coat that is currently walking around, checking on everything with her hands behind her back, just making sure that everything is copacetic. But this is what you see. Everyone on the ground level, what are you all doing?
Do we know that he went in the wrong hole?
Good question. Good question.
Jose!
Do I hear that?
Hey! You hear it like echoing as it comes down to you. Yeah. Are you gonna try and yell back?
No. What the fuck is shit going on? Do I go back? Do I just go back? Yeah, I'm gonna go back and tell the doc that I found the lab coat for her.
Okay. I need you to do another move roll then.
Climb back up the hole.
Hey, I have a question real quick. If I have 3 marks, the next mark I take a scar, or do I get a scar now?
That is gonna be a scar if you hit 4. Yeah.
Okay.
You're also going to be unconscious until the end of the scene.
And if you are unconscious,
In a
there's nothing
furnace.
stopping you from falling back down.
True. All right. Fuck. I know my abilities, so I'm gonna walk out. And I was like, I'm in a more like a 2-way, like, hey boss, help me out! Someone threw me in a furnace. So I'm trying to talk to the lab tech, and then also
Okay.
kind of a message.
Can we hear that or no?
Absolutely. With only one, or rather 2 places to go, those sound waves carry up, and you hear like this discordant, like, yelling that's coming from way below. Jose, as you yell out, you see the scientist that's just looking up, and then like just shakes her head and just begins continuing to walk around. It doesn't seem like she's really focusing on you at all.
That's good and bad. I don't know.
Jose, can you teleport us?
No, I can only teleport myself. And if someone's near me, I think.
I need you to do a sway roll.
Okay. Yeah, just roll. Nice.
Heck yeah.
All right, that is a full success and the gilded die. You
That's
just
only
see
for cunning, right? It only replaces a drive in that same vein.
cunning, correct? Yeah.
All right, cool.
So
cool.
that same scientist stops, hearing you say teleport, turns back around, and just like continues walking. So we are in a bit of a pickle here.
Are we
Yeah.
going down the hole? Are we going down the hole?
What do you want to do?
Oh.
I'm going down the hole.
Okay,
Fuck it, it's a one-shot. I'm racing you for it.
let's go. All right, I would like
I'm go-
everyone to do a move roll.
I'm gonna be bad
Me?
at this.
Do I?
No, not you, Jose.
Okay, good.
Not you.
Okay, please. It's not my best, and I'm so I fucked up.
I got a 5 and a 4. I will take that mixed success.
Okay. So as you come down, you have a choice. Look at that, right on. As you come down, you have a choice between going down the left or the right. From the right, you're feeling this cold air coming, and from the left, you're feeling that furnace's hot air.
Oh, I would go towards the cold.
Okay, you begin sliding down.
Because we don't know
other
which way
side.
he went.
He did say that he went down a furnace. You did hear that.
Yeah.
But you also were told that whatever they had gotten, wherever this lab was, it was cold.
Yeah, I would have gone to cold.
Okay. Kaz, following Iris, you also have this choice whether or not you want to go cold side or furnace side.
I'm gonna go furnace.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Go
go,
down
save
furnace.
my boy.
Thankfully, the latch is already opened, and you are able to immediately jump right back out. Jose is there to help you get out, and you are standing there now. But we need one more roll from Liz.
Okay.
If Liz is going to go down the vent.
Liz, you going down the hole?
I rolled a 3 and a 5, and I'm going with Iris.
Perfect. I love splitting the party. Great.
Great.
Okay, so we're going to focus on... Let's focus on the furnace first.
The boys.
Kaz, you exit out of this furnace right next to Jose. No marks taken. You brush yourself off from the ash and dust that has collected here. What do you want to do?
First, I'm gonna put my hand on Jose, and since the girls aren't here, I'm gonna talk to him and be like, "Are you all right?"
I turn and you see just like burn marks and just sweat and just seared flesh, just like, yeah, boss, I'm fucking great.
Don't you make me worry like that again, boy.
Aw.
Hey, man, like, I tried to help out, but I'm hanging in there, but I know, and I kind of like put my arm on him too, and I'm like, I know you're out there for me. I fucked up, and you see him kind of like tear up a little, like, I'm sorry.
Now's not the time, Jose. I'll take care of you, and I'm gonna take the lead, and probably take a look around. At this point, I still have my cane with me because I brought it back. I took it back with me.
Right.
And I'd probably go. What do I see in front of me? I'm gonna
You
take
see-
point.
Sure.
So
You see where you are currently standing, you are high above the whatever ground level this is. You see on the ground level here, there are about a dozen or so miners that are currently working to refine whatever ore they had found of rhodium. You find that the ore goes into this furnace. They take the like heated metal that is bringing this to a more liquid state. They bring it out, pouring it into these casings that then they bring over towards the other end of this refinery facility, where you see those rhodium vessels.
is there a shut-off valve to this furnace?
If there is, it would not be up here. But as you were kind of jumping over it, you can see that this furnace is being operated through coal. So if there is a turn-off switch, it's not going to be an immediate one.
Is there a valve that I can shut? Like old furnaces used to have a vent
Yep.
for the air to come in.
Yep.
To shut it off, you would have to shut off the valve. Is there a valve that I can see to shut it
There
off,
is.
to cut off the air?
There is. This is an exhaust that you're currently in. There is definitely, you can see that there is another like giant hose type valve that goes directly into the base of this furnace.
I'm gonna turn to Jose and let him know, hey, we gotta get down there. We gotta shut this thing off. This thing is making those things that we brought with us. I know you're not in the best of shape. I'll take point. But we need to find a way to shut that thing off.
Sounds good, boss.
I'm
Okay.
not your boss, Jose. You know that.
Sounds good, Cass.
All right.
Let's go.
You begin making your way down to the furnace, and you just see a bunch of new faces. They're miners that are just regarding you, just kind of giving you nods and getting back to whatever they were doing. You can find some of them grabbing onto ore and all throughout that process. But you make your way towards the base of the furnace. You find the shutdown valve. And you're pulling it?
I am going to grab my cane, and I am going to shut down the furnace. I'm not going to touch it because I know better. It's too hot.
Gotcha. You are closing the air vent that supplies this oxygen for the furnace to then burn. I would like you to do a hide roll if you're trying to do this without anybody seeing.
Yes. And I'm going to add drive from it.
Okay.
That's a mixed success.
Okay. As you're pushing onto it with the cane, you look away to make sure that nobody is watching. And as you do, it slips. Yes, it is very hot. As you touch onto the valve, it burns you instantly, but you're able to take your hand away. You take a body mark.
Okay.
But it is closed. And it doesn't seem that anybody is any the wiser.
All right. We shut this thing off. I think we need to go find the girls. Is there a doorway anywhere that we can find
Yes.
our way out? Okay.
On the other side of this facility, so if we're looking at this facility as the furnace is on the eastern side, the northern side is where that large metal door is. The western side is where all those vessels are, and just lining the middle is where you see a bunch of miners working down an assembly line type thing. There is also a open doorway that leads to the south as well, but that seemed to lead towards the elevator, and the other doors seem to lead further into whatever this is.
Do the
Just based
miners
off
look
geography.
possessed? Like, could I tell, like, they look possessed? Because no one's really looking at us besides the fact
Right.
that we're wearing coats.
Go ahead and do a read roll.
All right.
A 5. Okay. Looking at these miners, it doesn't seem like they're possessed by any means. They're wearing hard hats. They're wearing their mining suits. They are just doing a job and seem to be getting paid to do so. But as you're kind of looking around, you do see the scientist coming around and just looking towards you. She has this like short black hair and this very light brown skin with these green piercing eyes. As she's walking around to make sure that everybody is doing everything that they need to be, they see you two, not wearing any hard hats. And she approaches you saying, "Excuse me, wear your hard hats. You need to be in here with safety precautions. We don't want you to accidentally injure yourself. Where did you place your hats?"
That was Jose. What was that one place? Where we? And I'm gonna swing at her to knock her out.
All right, let's do a strike roll. Incredible. That's a 5. All right. You immediately strike into her, and she just goes flat on the ground. She's not meant to fight. She goes knocked out on the ground. You hit her with the other side of your cane, and out cold. However, Some of the miners start looking, and you see that this is creating a bit of a commotion here. You see that there are 2 guards that are coming out of a small little office that is just next to the doors on the other side, the northern side. You see that they're coming out trying to see what the commotion is. They don't know exactly what's going on just yet. However, they know something is going on. What do you want to do?
I'm going to yell for help, like if she just like had a heat stroke because it was too hot in here.
Okay, do a sway roll.
Okay.
I can help you with that.
Okay, you're going to help?
Yes,
So-
yes.
So is that an
How is
additional die?
Jose going to help? Yes, that would be a drive point from Jose. How do you want to help?
There is, I mean, she's knocked out. It must have been something. I'm really like, it must be the heat, and just visibly just fucking just
He's
on
burnt.
fire. Yeah,
He's
Yeah.
burnt. So like
Okay.
he's burnt and he's like, oh, it's hot in here. He's sweating, and I'm like, she
Absolutely.
passed out. So it's like, you know, kind of heat stroke kind of thing. So we're like fanning her.
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
know?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Ooh, that is
Get
a
outta
full
here.
success. Incredible.
Nice.
So these 2 guards, just hearing this commotion, they are running around the assembly line and coming to the scientist. She passed out?
Yeah, she
God,
passed
she's
out.
burning.
Yeah, she's hot, man. It's hot in here.
In the office, go and grab the first aid kit. There's some water in there. Grab it, bring it over.
Can I see anything on these? What are they? Security guards?
Yeah, so what you do see is each of them have a pistol on them. They also have like a nightclub on the other side.
Sure. Can I
Oh,
swipe
Jesus.
one of the pistols like sneakily from them?
Absolutely, you can.
I'm
Go ahead and do
I'm
a
gonna-
hide roll.
I'm gonna swipe one of those, and it's a gilded action.
Cool.
Fuck your OSHA regulations.
Wow! Holy
Outta
shit!
here.
What
Another
a
fucking
great
6.
roll. So that's a 6 on the gilded die. So you
On the
gain a
gilded
drive
die, I
back,
get it back.
and immediately you're like talking to this guard, trying to point out like, yeah, she was standing over here, and as they turn around, you click the button that's holding this gun in, and you take that pistol, put it directly in your
but I'm on his, I'm
your
like
pocket.
on his shoulder.
Exactly.
So like I'm literally like, you know, and like as I'm talking, my other hand is going to pop it out and lift the gun and put it underneath my jacket.
Yep.
So that it's underneath my
Don't-
jacket
don't-
and my belt.
Don't mind me.
So it's
This
like-
is mine
Yeah, yeah,
now.
it's kind of like I'm hiding it now, so it's become mine. And I'm gonna
It
be
is
like,
now yours.
You said back here, right? There was
Yes,
first
yes,
aid
in the
kit?
office. Go in there.
Do we
grab
have anything for my this guy right here? He's burnt. Like, is there anything to
Jesus.
cool him off?
Yes, just go into the office. There was a first aid kit and some water.
I got it. I got it. And I'm like, I'm hobbling away with Jose. Jose, let's get the hell out of here.
As you
Yeah,
enter into this
yeah.
office, you find that there is so you enter into the doorway. Directly to your right is this metal box with a red button on it. You also see just in front of you, on the wall, there is a first aid kit. And of course, just next to that, you have a faucet with cups just next to it.
All right. Jose, go pour some water on you, and
Yeah,
and
yeah.
we're gonna use this
Immediately
first
just
aid.
fall.
I'm gonna open the first aid kit to see if there's anything that I can wrap his hands that are burnt around.
Sure. Absolutely.
So
There's
that-
definitely some gauze and some, whatever it's called, cotton wrap.
Cotton wrap just to wrap it up, so you know. And as I'm wrapping up his hands and stuff, I'm gonna be like, I taught you many times, Jose, to make sure you bring a first aid kit. We've talked about this, but it's all right. You're my boy. I'm gonna take care of you.
If only
know,
the
it was-
doctor hadn't gone the other direction.
Yeah, it is what it is, ain't it?
You know, you
Just
remind me
catch
of
me
my.
up.
As I'm talking to Jose, I'm also kind of like spacing out a little bit, and I'm gonna talk about my brother
Uh-huh.
and how he reminds me of my brother. And my brother's no longer with me, so like I see Jose as like my older brother or my younger sibling who passed away.
Mm-hmm.
And You know, Jose, you gotta make sure that you take care of yourself. I'm only hard on you because I want to make sure you stay around. You remind me of my brother.
Well, I hope we get out of here. It's just gonna be tough.
I'm gonna make sure we get out of here.
Where the fuck is the water? You hear as the guard
shit.
from the other side is calling for you.
That's my bad. We gotta get out of here.
You turn around and you see that metal box that you had seen with the red button, now that you're like looking directly on it, you see open on the top here. It seems that this might be connected to whatever door is on the other side of this office.
Jose, press that button.
All right. Like,
You just hear as this like unlock sound goes off, but you see that the door clicks. And then you hear from the other side, the door that goes further into this lab clicks.
Okay.
And it opens.
Okay.
And then you hear, wait, as the guards now are standing up and rushing towards you.
Oh, we're closing that door so they can't lock in. Is there a chair
Fantastic.
that we can?
On the other side of this door, you find that it's a short hallway that then opens up into this circular, like oval type room. That on the other side, you see that there's this open window. However, first thing is first, this hallway now has a bunch of these white suits that seems that like hazmat suits almost. You see that there are quite a bit of suits here. That is it.
So in this hallway, all we see are suits. There's no like exit.
There is just this room that you see, and from this hallway, you're not able to see the side walls of this chamber that you're in. But you see that there's a window that peers into like a central chamber with like this giant scaffolding. But currently, just near you, just next to you, are these suits that are hanging on the walls.
Okay.
Let's put 'em on.
Have we successfully like blocked them from them coming in, or are they breaking down that door?
The door is closed,
Okay.
but there's also a button on the other side that can just be pressed.
Okay. So first thing I want to do is adjust where I put the gun and put it behind me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tell Jose to put on that hazmat suit, and I'm gonna try to put on the hazmat suit as well.
Okay.
But I'm gonna try to kind of like take out the gun, but I can't really place it anywhere because there's no pockets.
Mhm.
So, is there?
I would like both of you to do a move roll,
Okay.
just to see if you can get into this quickly enough. Wow, let's go with a 6 for
this is not good.
Kaz.
This is not good.
Hot dice.
Oh, but this is a ooh.
I have a 0.
That is a fail. So,
Yep.
Kaz, you throw this on. You are able to get around that corner, and in this like chamber, you see that there are a few folks that are currently like halfway dressed in these. They have clothes underneath, but they're halfway dressed in these hazmat suits, and they're just
Sure.
kind of talking. You can see that they have clipboards and they're talking about notes. It seems like these are scientific type folks.
Sure.
Now that you're around the corner, you also see to the left there is a large window wall. There's a central door, and on the other side of that, you cannot see anything. It is just black. On the right-hand side, you see that the other side of this window wall is frosted over. Jose, you start putting on this suit, and as you're trying to run, you trip down, and then you hear burn on the other side of the door as the door finally clicks open. I will give Kaz one chance to help out. What would you like to do as you see Jose falling on the ground, and you're starting to get the attention of some of these scientists that are like trying to figure out what the fuck is going on? What would you like to do?
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna sway them. I'm gonna try to convince them that someone's chasing us.
To the scientists.
To the scientists, because they have no idea who we are, and we're putting on hazmat suits. So I'm gonna try to sway them to let them know, hey, there's people chasing us, and like there was gunfire that came from the furnace.
Okay. Go ahead and do a sway roll.
Okay.
I will say that this will be one less die because you came around wearing. All right, a general roll. I will give you that because you are currently wearing the hazmat suit as you came around the corner.
I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
If they were to have
not.
seen any minor suits, I would have taken one away. But since you are in this hazmat suit and you successfully did that, you get a regular sway roll.
All right.
That is where the luck finally runs out. Unless you want to use a resistance.
I will
You have
not.
one.
However, yeah, that's all I get.
Okay. As you come
yeah.
around, the scientists look over and... Intruders! Intruders! And they are going to begin zipping up their hazmat suits as they're trying to run into the nearby room.
Okay.
These guards are now coming through the door, but before we get there, we are going to go right on back over to Liz and Iris. Liz and Iris, you come into this frost-encrusted room. You see that there are multiple workbenches in the floor. You see that there is this giant machine with this glass tube, on the inside of which you see is a rhodium vessel, similar to the one that you had seen before. You see another rhodium vessel in another tube, and another, and another. This seems like a lab. It is below freezing in here. What do you two want to do?
Are the vessels are holding the rhodium?
Currently, yes. It's like this giant, think mad science lab that has things floating in vats. That's what this is. It's just these glass tubes that are holding these vessels in there. And you can even see...
How big are the tubes?
The tubes are, I'd say about like 10 feet wide.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. So this is like
So they're not tiny.
Zordon's. This is like in Power Rangers, the fucking Zordon's little thing in the middle.
Yes, exactly.
That fucking big.
Mm-hmm.
How many tubes are there?
There's about 5 in here.
There's 5 giant tubes with more of the shit that we saw.
And you can see that some of these scientists are just, walking up to them, taking notes, going back to work tables and stuff. It doesn't seem like they pay you any mind. You also see a frost-encrusted window wall, and you also see on the other side another one. However, on this side, it seems like on the other side of this, it's a little bit brighter.
Is it at the same level of frost on the other side?
Yes, it seems like this room is just creating frost on the windows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea what to do. Oh God. You got anything, Lissa?
I'm thinking. Okay. So one, I'm blending in because I have put the lab coat on.
Mm-hmm. But you also don't have a hazmat suit.
Are they in hazmat suits in this room?
They are in
hazmat?
suits, yes.
Are there any empty hazmat suits?
Do a survey roll to try and find one.
We're gonna burn a drive for an extra die. Yeah, no, that's a hard no.
You begin
It was
walking around.
double snake eyes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You begin walking around trying to look for some sort of a hazmat suit. But instead, you find more scientists around the corner as you turn around and they are looking directly in your direction. And as you do, they just look at you and say, you hear like through the hazmat, "What are you doing? What are you doing?"
How close am I? How close am I to one of the vats?
Pretty close. I mean, that's what you were turning around.
Can we say, hypothetically,
Mm-hmm.
that I had a
course.
gun?
Okay.
Can my gear be gunned?
Yeah,
If,
I
unless
mean,
you have it in your actual, like, list, no.
Because I didn't pick any gear.
Right. You're not supposed to. But the
It
thing
says in a
is
hand
that,
weapon that I could take a handgun.
okay, a hand weapon could,
Yeah,
that could be a pistol. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. Can I shoot a
Okay.
vet?
Yes. Yes, you can. I would like you to do a control roll.
okay, so the question is, are these people terrorists? Or are we technically the terrorists here?
I don't
Are we
know.
the bad guys?
He's the bad guy? Guys.
That's a 5.
That's a 5. Okay, so then, 5. Okay. Yep. All right. You shoot into one of the nearby machines that are holding one of these vessels, and as it pierces into that glass, you see these spidering cracks that then you see the scientists immediately turn their gaze towards the machine rather than you. Everyone! Into the other room! And you see as all of these scientists are immediately abandoning what they're doing. You have but moments to respond to this. You have successfully brought them away from you, but you are now in danger of freezing. What would you like to do?
I would like to get the fuck out of this room, please.
Great. Okay, are you following them?
Reload
Yes.
fire. Reload fire again.
Incredible. Liz, you are rushing with the scientists. As you rush into the other room, you're able to muscle your way through, and you now see these scientists are now rushing into this room where there is 2 guards that are rushing towards both Kaz and Jose. Iris, you are shooting this.
Yes.
Please do another control roll.
4.
All right. And with that, it shatters. This liquid that immediately freezes as it touches the ground. You feel this cold flurry as the now exposed vessel is now shooting out. As you're looking around, able to see the diagrams on work tables showing this creature.
Is he
Are
sounding
you
weird to
doing
anyone else?
something? Are you doing that sound to your voice?
What did I do?
You're like echoing and also distorted at the same time.
Sounded like you were at the
No, I-
bottom of a well.
Yeah.
Interesting.
pretty much.
Are you
Am I
using
still
voice
doing it?
mod?
Yes.
I am not.
Okay.
One second. Please hold.
I think that's a B.
How about now?
Speak again?
Hello? Are we good?
Oh, you're still.
Still.
You're Voltroning.
Dun dun dun.
I'll be real with you. Even though we might die, I think I finished it. It looks like crud, though.
All right.
Because I used MS.
Proud of you.
But yes, if I just act like I belong,
Now,
no
now,
one's
Ooh,
gonna
now-
know.
My
Now
side.
Lissa's
What?
doing it.
And now it's Lissa.
What the fuck? Okay, so it's not me?
Johnny's back. No, Johnny,
John,
you're back.
good. But
And
now
then Lissa's
Lissa
crashed.
sounds like Johnny.
Wait.
Back
I can't
Cat,
even.
I can't hear
And
you.
now I can't even hear Kaz. What the fuck is going on?
I'm just
Candela
messing with you guys.
Okay, goddamn. You... Okay. Well, until we figure this out, you, Iris, you are now rushing through this this lab that is now completely covered in ice as that liquid freezes immediately. The vessel shoots out this flurry of icy wind, and you can see as you're running this like diagram of like this creature. Do a focus roll for me. This is a low stakes. This is just as you're rushing by.
5.
Cool. As you're rushing by, you're able to see like and connect the dots. This creature is somehow being stored inside of this vessel.
Check
Oh,
1,
shit,
2.
I just let it out.
All good. So now you rush behind the scientists. All of you are now in the same room. You see these guards are rushing towards you, the open door behind you, and you have a dark room on the other side that's just completely black. What are you all going to do?
I'm gonna take off my jacket and I'm gonna turn to Jose because I don't know they're behind us yet, right?
You know that they're rushing after you. You heard the beep and you heard the click of the door. They're coming in there. Or are you
I
talking
meant
about?
Iris,
yeah, you
Iris
the
and
girls.
Liz. The
No,
girls.
you're looking towards
All right.
the.
I'm looking towards the guards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn towards Jose and be like, "Remember that magic trick with the gun that you made it appear out of nowhere? We're gonna do that today." So like, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of like toss him the gun,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take off my jacket. And Jose and nobody else knows this, but my cane is just for show, and I limp. Just to throw people off, and I'm always switching sides, so you never know which is my good leg and my bad leg. So like, I'm gonna take off my jacket.
I
I'm
feel
just
like
gonna-
Liz has noted this and just doesn't say anything
like-
about it. Because she asked at
hell
one
yeah.
point and he never answered, and so she's never brought it up again.
Kaz is gonna lift up his cane, and he's gonna shake it off, and he's gonna take on the two guards
Let's
with
go.
Jose.
All right.
So-
So, as you're rushing up to the guards, you have a cane. They also have their nightclubs that are on their hip. However, there is this rush of scientists running towards you and the guards as well. So, I would like you to do a strike roll as you're rushing towards them. Jose, what are you
Okay.
doing as you're like on the ground, but you now have a gun in your hand?
I start blasting.
Hell yeah, you do. All right, you fucking go ahead and do a control roll. Strike with a 4 and a 4. Awesome. Okay, so you
And-
come towards them, and you immediately hit one of them with a right hook, and they go flying back.
That.
As you try to bring your cane up to block one of the nightclub attacks, one of them hits you in the side of the head, and you just hear this ringing in your ear as you take one body mark. Jose,
Yes. You need me to roll control, right?
yes.
1, baby. I got a 1.
No. All right.
No. I got a 1 die. I got a 1 die.
Got it.
But I got a 4.
Oh,
I got a 4.
let's go. Okay.
Oh!
You immediately, poof,
Just
as
like
you
we
shoot-
practice, baby.
You shoot the one that was already hit, and that one just goes down.
Nice.
I will-
Nice. You can do something to me? Do it.
Yeah. So
do
as
it.
as you shoot, you feel this flurry shooting through the door just next to you as well. I'll say, God, I don't want to give you another body mark, but you're gonna take another body mark.
Okay,
As-
I'm scarred.
Yeah.
Question,
As this
question.
Yes.
Is it? Am I close enough to see that it's the cold that's coming for him, right? Not a person.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. If you'll allow me,
Mm-hmm.
Iris would attempt to use any sort of, if she could block it by moving something in front of him. Like, could I shift something to block the cold from getting to him?
It's gonna be pretty hard because this is almost like a blizzard is shooting through.
Is there any way I could teleport and just take a bleed instead?
I will say you can do You could teleport, but in this stressful situation, you are going to take a bleed and a brain.
I'm down.
Okay.
I'm down.
So where are you teleporting? You look and you see that this giant flurry is rushing towards you. The guards, you just killed one. What are you doing? Where are you teleporting to?
Is there
They
any...
won or we won?
Well, we won.
One
We
of
took
them
out
is
one.
down.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
is there any like what's it called? Any empty suits that I could just like into?
That is so fucking cool. Absolutely, you can. You just appear inside of one of these suits. You now have a hazmat suit completely on, and not only that, you are behind this guard that is currently just in front of Kaz. So that's fucking sweet. You do take the brain and the bleed as you appear inside of this suit, and you just. You have to catch your breath because this is a lot. You almost just
died.
You almost froze to death, pretty much, and you just barely saved yourself. So, with that, I think you have to do a roll with your teleportation. Okay, so please
I do believe
that
so
roll.
too. Give me a second. Let me find out where it's at again. It was there for a second. I just don't. I need to find it again. Character. Yeah, give me a second. But you can do other stuff while I find out, and then we can describe it later.
The door opens. This large torrent of frozen air comes crashing into this room, and then finally the door closes, and you hear it click, as if like closed, and possibly locked. What do you all want to do? We'll go to Iris.
God. Is the ice monster situation still coming after us? Like, was that still a thing?
You didn't see the monster coming out. You just saw like diagrams as to like the plans of doing so, like storing this monster inside of it. You haven't seen it yet.
Are there any more? Are there still more guards around?
There's just the one. The others are just scientists.
YOLO, shoot the guard.
Oh boy, this might be bad for me. I found it.
Really?
Oh, actually, I'm just gonna dump all my drive into it though.
Okay. Control world, Iris.
5.
That so a sense roll with a 3 and a 2 fails, right?
Right.
So you're not able to teleport.
No. It would have been cool. It really would have, but it didn't happen.
No.
Okay.
Is there a die on the table for anybody to pick?
That is a good question. I don't know if chat has been paying attention. I have not, because this has been, oh my god, so nonstop. Somebody let me know if there was some sort of a...
I don't see one.
Okay. All right, we will go
However, could I help him?
How would you like to help him?
So check this out, right? He has a flurry. I see this flurry, right? I don't see a creature. I just see the snowstorm.
Right, you're just seeing this like flurry of like snow type ice.
Okay. I'm going to grab him and I'm going to protect him. So I'll get in front of it.
Okay. I'll need you to do a move roll.
Okay.
Would this count as phenomena?
Yeah.
Then he gets an extra die from the card that I gave him.
Okay.
Okay.
You need to do a move roll.
Okay.
And I will say that as this is all happening, this is very quick. So you have to have
quick, yeah.
Lightning
speed
reflexes. I'm going to be taking one die away because this is so difficult. You had that one added. Now you have just that one taken away. You are at your regular roll.
Okay. That's fine. That's dope. Because I freaking succeed! Get out of here!
Okay, all right. You immediately you disengage from this guard that is now like backing up. Like, what the fuck? You have a gun? And they seem to be just running the other way now. You turn around and you take the entire flurry of cold as it just seeps into your back. You're gonna take a body mark.
That's fine.
And a bleed mark.
Okay, that's fine.
but you are able to save Jose.
That's all that matters. Jose
Now,
stays up.
As
And
that
as
door
I
closes,
do that, my boy!
my boy!
Father, help!
As that door closes, the flurry ends. You see the rushing of scientists and the guard that says, fuck this, I'm not going to die for it, and runs out. They are out. But you are in this lab, and you have a goal.
What was our goal again? I've forgotten.
We need to find out what is happening with this bleed thing and
Hey.
find this guy, Jose.
Oh, Ezra. We were looking
Ezra.
for Ezra.
Hey, I put the letter. What I have is, I mean, I
Let's
think I
see.
missed a couple letters, but they're in other spots. I just couldn't see where I missed things. So I mean, I got the letters essentially.
Yeah.
Can I read it or no?
Yeah, go
Actually,
for it.
Jose, you read it because you deciphered
Amelia, my silly goose, best of daughters, I wish I could hear your sweet laugh once more. See your beautiful, happy smile once more. Kiss your forehead, sorry, once more. My baby girl, you were. Watch my writing.
Taken.
You were.
Taken.
So thank you. Taken too soon from this world. Man, and for, oh my gosh, I missed that whole word. It's this SUC.
Unnecessary?
Unnecessary.
No, it's above it.
How about
And
this?
for, thank you. You got it. Unnecessary. And
All right,
now
I'm showing it to everyone on Roll
on
20.
stream.
It is,
On Roll 20, okay.
yeah, it is now available for you guys to look at. It's just scroll down.
Scroll down.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, thank God.
What? Why am I missing something?
In
Yeah, you
the
just scroll down from the
handout.
letter.
Oh, from the encrypted note? Okay,
Yeah,
there
that
we go. Oh, there we go. Taken too soon from this world and for such unnecessary and now avoidable reasons. I've been to Ashdale. I've seen their scientists work. They have the resources and the minds to help me. Even though a year ago I'd have thought myself mad to even think to work with them, but with open eyes I see now that Candela Obscura are the ones who are mad. They stand in the way of the ocean. Eons. Hope to channel it. Where I failed, I will succeed. Power. My mistake will be worth it. I promise. I hope to make you proud. Your duckiest of dads.
Your duckiest of dads?
So you figure out what this letter is as you're almost taken away by this flurry of ice. But currently it is quiet as all of the scientists have left.
Left.
You
Is
see
there
frost on one side, darkness on the other, and a giant window that leads into this like central circular chamber of like scaffolding and workbenches and stuff like that. What do you want to do?
YOLO, shoot the window.
I want to try. Wait, hold on. Is it frosted? Can we see that it's frosted? The window?
The front window is not.
Yeah.
The right window
Okay.
is.
I'm
And
gonna
which
put
one
a
are we
hazmat
looking
suit
at?
on.
You currently, so you are in this just like four walls. You know, you're
Okay.
down this hall, and then the right hand wall is frosted. It's windows, but on the other side,
Okay,
it's
so where
frosted,
they
it's hard to
came
see.
from, it's
Where they came from.
frosted.
On the
Got it.
left hand side, it is
The-
completely dark.
Okay.
Darkness. In front
Got
of you,
it.
it like looks into and peers into the central chamber that is circular, and you can see on the other end, there are multiple rooms throughout this entire facility. It seems like this is like just the reception room.
Okay. So, we had a long day so far, eh there, Iris. So, let's not shoot anything else before we figure out where we need to go. Anybody got a candle?
I'm double checking my inventory. I don't think so right now. Joey Foster, your inventory. Flash powder and smoke bombs, maybe.
That doesn't help. Can we check to see if we can open that one door? instead of
Well,
shooting
we are in
glass.
a laboratory. There probably is something that creates fire here.
Yeah, you can open up the darkness door.
Okay.
You can open up the
Darkness
frost door.
Store.
All right. I think we should. First of all, there seems to be some crazy shit going on now. Iris, Jose, you need to get into one of these suits. All right. All right.
Okay.
And Liz,
I thought about it,
you
and then I
got
hurt
a
my
suit
head.
on. Good job. Good job. We need to make sure everybody's in a hazmat suit because we don't know what we're gonna find out there.
Look, it's
Iris is
fucking
not
cold,
in a hazmat
man.
suit.
All right.
Iris did
And,
not get in one.
Iris, I need you to get into the hazmat suit.
Not happening.
Listen, it hurts. I'm bloody. You just see like flecks of blood every time he speaks. Just hits
Oh
the mask.
god!
Oh God.
Things are bad.
Uh,
You should definitely do it.
I'm gonna take out a bleed detector.
Okay.
Since the object that we had on the truck has a bleed signature on it, I want to try to see if the bleed detector can point us in the right direction.
I'll also pull out my bleed detector. Where did my goggles go? There they are.
And
The bleed detector immediately picks up the right-hand side. That was the same signature that you had seen from that vessel. And both Liz and Iris would recognize that the vessels that were inside of that room were the exact same.
Yeah.
There were
I'm
more
also
doors,
gonna
though.
wear body armor so I get one body back.
Great. All right. So yeah, when they actually hit you, it was on the shoulder where you have a pad, so it didn't actually do any damage to you.
Awesome.
Okay.
So
So are we going into the room with the creepy bleed, or are we going into the darkness door?
Well,
Both options
we-
sound so great.
we definitely need to find this Kaz guy. I say we split up the party again.
I
Boys
think we
and
stick together.
Yeah, I think we stay together on this one.
Y'all both took a beating?
I'm fine as I wipe blood off my mouth. This is a normal bar fight every Saturday, you know?
We stay
So-
together.
All right.
Darkness or frost?
I say we go
I say
towards-
we believe in a thing called love.
I say we go to bleed. We follow the bleed signature.
Follow the bleed.
Okay. You go into the frost room. It seems like that initial flurry has subsided. That vessel, it's still covered in frost, but for now, you seem to be protected. Iris, you are not in a hazmat suit?
No.
Okay.
How cold you being, Iris?
It doesn't seem to affect you just yet.
Okay.
It is very cold in here, but you do see another door on the other end of this room, as well as another door, another window that goes towards that central room. But continuing forward, are you going through that other doorway?
Are we still detecting bleed as we go?
You're detecting bleed from specifically that vessel, but everywhere. It is in this
Okay.
room. These vessels are putting off bleed. Though not like a lethal amount, they're definitely putting out bleed.
I say, is there any signatures of anything that shows what they were working on that would give off bleed, or it would tell us what's in these chambers?
Yes, there are notes on the tables that show. Iris had seen it. It seems like they're experimenting and trying to put creatures inside of this rhodium, trying to take creatures from the other or from the beyond and store them inside of this. You also see that there are notes showing possible cooling device, and it seems like they're going to be trying to experiment to then sell this as a product.
What the fuck?
It doesn't seem to be focused on anything that you have been looking for, though. Outside of that one vessel that you had seen.
Is there any notes about Ezra? Any sign of Ezra?
There are some. You see that these vessels are meant to be prototypes for something bigger.
We double back
said
and go back the other way.
Okay. You
You
go
said
back.
there's notes, right?
Correct. Yeah, on
in
the
this
tables.
area?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this will be my third brain, so I'll take a scar from it, right?
No, it would
If
be
I
4.
do this?
Yeah, you
Okay.
get one. Yeah, it's 4.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my occult researcher again
Okay.
and take my third brain.
I will say just do a focus roll first.
Focus. Okay. That'll... Oh shit. So thankfully one of these is a 6, but 2 of them are 1s.
Okay. Just the 1 6 is all you need. As you double back and enter into this reception room, you see that scaffolding that's in the center. That's building something bigger. That is most likely your goal. There's no entrance here, but when you look through the window, you do see one on the other end of this laboratory. Or you can just try to shatter the window. But there may be repercussions.
Can Iris just look at Kaz and then look at the gun and then lift it up?
No. And then I'm going to take out my other gear, which is my thieves' tools.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to unlock the door using my thieves' tools.
There is no door that goes to the center. There is only one that goes to the dark room.
The solution.
You did see another door on the other side in the cold room as well that seemed to go further in. Up to you.
Or we
Okay,
take the
so
shortcut and we shoot the window.
Question. Kaz, what does your bleed detector look like? Because it could be a small flashlight.
I don't think there's flashlights in the 1920s.
Yeah, they
It
were.
says
Good question. Let's check
specifically, it
Google.
can be a small flashlight. It says under bleed detector.
Is it a
can be
lantern?
Yeah,
Or
a
a
small
flashlight?
No, here's the thing.
No, yeah.
Under bleed
Yeah.
detector, it very specifically says a small
All
flashlight.
right.
So
Well, then can I be like flashlight then? Like
Sure, absolutely. No light goes into this room.
son of a bitch.
And I shoot the window now.
All right.
She's like looking to Kaz for permission.
I just turn around.
Okay. Go ahead and do a
Cover my
control roll.
face.
Does anyone have any extra drives they can give me?
for what?
Under nerve.
I do.
No,
I've got
I do not.
one more. So if you need it, I will help.
How high stakes is this?
Not very high stakes. It's not like high stakes. It's just regular.
Okay, cool.
Does
You hold
this
on to it.
glass look?
Okay.
Wait, is this glass look bulletproof?
Go ahead and do a, I would say focus roll.
A focus roll. All right, I got some extra. Get out of here, bro.
Yes, it does. It does look
Yeah.
bulletproof.
Wait!
It is thick.
As before Iris, like as I'm checking, right? And I turn around looking at Iris, I'm like turning around, I'm like, wait a second. And then I kind of double back and look at the glass and I'm like knocking on the glass, you know, I would know what bulletproof glass feels like. And I'd be like, wait.
Okay,
didn't
what is
throw
the
it
wall
yet.
made of?
The walls are made of glass as well. It seems like the way to get there, you need to go around.
No. You can't shoot this. This would hurt.
So,
We need to go find another way, honey.
ice or dark?
Fine.
Oh, we go on ice.
Ice.
Yeah,
You rush through.
go into what we know.
Okay, you rush through. Still nothing here. It seems like it is settled for now. You go to the other door, which is frosted over. Entering into here, you find that there is a small room with a few scientists here that seem to have not heard or seen what has been happening. You see that there are mice that are being held in these cages. You can see that there are these machines with tubes that are filled with that liquid, and tubes that are now going into like alchemy sets on the side, which create this like green and blue liquid. You can see them using this and putting them in water bottles. Looking at some of the notes as you're walking into here, because the scientists don't seem to pay you any mind since you're mostly all wearing hazmat suits. You see that it's talking about rapid aging and age reversal and how to market that. But you also see a window that shows the center, and you also see a window that shows a control room, and which will be the door that you need to go to get into the center. Another thing that you do see, and anybody that has a action point in survey can do a roll.
I do have one.
Hey.
Kaz, you look over to the other side, and you see that there is a person
I have to add another.
behind a jail cell. And that person seems to be Morgan, that you had seen at some point while talking today. That is where he's being held.
We need to get over there. You see that over there, you guys? See that? I mean, you got to squint a little bit, but you could see him. There's someone in that jail cell. And I think that looks like Morgan. We need to grab him. We need to find out.
So,
Go.
you rush through this control room where you see there are multiple, like, buttons and lights and things that are seeming to surveil this entire lab. You rush past them to this door where it's hard to open, but you see there is a button just next to it that unlocks it. And as you enter into this room, it is completely silent. 100% no sound.
Oh, I don't like that the music stopped. Oh, I hate this.
Oh.
How is this more scary?
None of you can talk. And you see a person on the other side of this. You see that there are... Here, you can see that there are certain types of acoustic dampening pads on the sides of this wall. You also see that there are multiple jail cells that are lining the back wall here, though only one of them seems to be currently open. Or, well, at least occupied.
Can I tap the floor with my cane and not hear anything?
Nothing.
Does it look like there's anyone who's like adversarial in the room?
Go ahead and do a survey roll.
Dash it 2.
You don't see anything.
Can
But
I
you do
sneak?
see
Someone trying to flag everyone down.
that is Morgan trying to wave you over.
I would head that direction.
Okay,
Yeah, heading
you
over that
rush
way.
over. You rush over and you find that this jail cell, it's unlocked. And he opens it and allows you to get in. And he closes it behind you. Oh, Kaz, you know sign language.
Mm-hmm.
You see Morgan saying, there is something flying around here, and it attacks anybody that it sees.
I can't convey that message, But at least
Right.
I know.
And he points over towards the door.
I think we get the picture with this, though. It looks like something flying.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just sort of grab him and try and drag him with us? Will he come
Well,
with us?
Are you guys
That's what
rushing
I'm
towards the
talking.
door?
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
I'm following Kaz.
All right. You all begin to rush past.
I'm gonna
I
be the
need-
last one out.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak.
Everybody do a move
Yeah.
roll.
I was gonna do a hide roll.
Okay.
I get to roll a disadvantage.
Go ahead and do a hide roll then, Kaz.
Same here.
5.
I-
Okay.
I got a
6.
4 at disadvantage.
4. And then Liz.
5.
Cool. All right. You all rush through this open space, and you immediately just book it towards this door. You open it, and you just barely hear sound coming in. Everybody got a mixed success. Okay, so
No, I got a success.
except for Kaz, of course. As you open up the door, this thing that you can't see, it barely refracts light that comes swooping in. It's going to try and crash into that door. Who would be the first one there?
If Kaz wasn't leading, I would have been leading.
Okay. It immediately grabs onto your shoulders, and you feel this carving as it just carves some sort of unseen claws down your back. You're going to take a body mark, and it then
Wait,
flies.
what does this thing look
back.
like?
You don't know.
Can't.
It
It's
is
just refracting
some sort of
light.
invisible.
It's stealth.
It flies out, and I'm going to say that is what you guys take as you all rush out of the door, closing the door behind you. This thing, you can hear this poof, poof, poof on the other side of the door.
I've got my bleed detecting goggles on underneath. So
And as you
what
look-
was I seeing?
You see this, like, almost insect-like bat-shaped creature that has these, like, large cone, sort of like concave ears that are trying to absorb sound, it seems. You can see, like, this, like, flowing energy that goes into it. And as the door closes, you now can hear as there are people in the control room, and as they're all looking at you, Morgan just says, "We need to go. We need to go to the Haven Hills Lighthouse. They are going to get the Eternal One. They're going to summon them. We need to go."
Is Iris with us?
Iris is in
Yeah.
there. Yeah, Iris
Okay,
had gotten
okay,
out.
okay.
Just took in
Okay,
the
Yeah.
body mark. We need
I
to
just
go
took
right now.
Mark.
Fuck these people. Let's go.
We go.
People, let's go.
Okay, you begin
Fuck
rushing
these
out.
people.
Let's get out of here.
Fuck
You begin
Greg.
rushing out, and you make your way back towards the vent. You pull yourselves out into the truck, and you begin driving towards the Haven Hills Lighthouse. Outside,
I take
it's
the
begin-
elevator.
right? Oh, right. Of course. Morgan takes you to the central room, where he then presses the button that then brings this actual elevator up to the ground floor. You see this, like, metallic lid that opens up, and then that's where that platform comes. It seems like whatever was here in the scaffolding needed this to travel up. You go to the very top, and you see the truck in the distance. You all rush over, you jump into the back, and it takes off. Morgan takes the wheel, drives you over to this lighthouse that is a few miles to the south of this mine in Ashdale. You finally arrive where you see multiple trucks that are currently parked just outside. Here, you don't see anybody outside, but what you do see is this orange light that begins to glow out of the surrounding windows of this lighthouse, which orange light is known to be a thinning, opening up. You have the door closed into the lighthouse. Do you want to approach this any specific way?
Oh, we going in.
You're just going in.
We are Suicide Squad this
We're
thing.
going in guns
We are
Absolutely.
going guns a-blazing.
I am most definitely now selecting a hand weapon.
Fantastic.
Final gear.
Can I just look at Kaz and then look at the window and just go, please,
Go for it.
fire.
As you all rush in, you see all of the eyes going towards the window, and you're entering into here to find that there are scientists that are looking over this large circular sigil that has Ancient Halen written all over it. You could see just in front of it this person that is chanting out towards this opening that's a large, about 8 foot tall thinning currently. Outside of which you see this giant black hand reaching towards this 20-foot tall vessel of multiple parts. This rhodium vessel that's in a humanoid form. Currently, its arms are reached out as if trying to connect to this giant hand that is massive. One finger is taller than each of you. As you enter into this lighthouse and you see this happening in front of you, you also were told on the way over here that the astrolabe that is always within a lighthouse that keeps that thinning closed, there is a machine that Eons had created. Morgan had told you on the way over here that they had gone to this lighthouse, they had turned the astrolabe backwards, and they had tried to summon the Eternal One before, but failed. The person that had controlled this lighthouse had died because whatever was spilling out of that thinning had decimated them. And here, you see the same thing as just beneath that giant hand. These creatures are rushing out, but seem to be hitting onto some sort of wall. This sigil seems to be containing them for now. You were also told that this machine that spins the astrolabe backwards quick enough to then bring the Eternal One into this world is on the top floor of the lighthouse. This astrolabe is there.
Does it sound like what they're saying is trying to contain this fucker or bring him out?
It seems like whatever that vessel is supposed to contain him and allow this Eternal One to enter and stay on this plane of existence.
So what happens if I shoot the bitch chanting in the head?
You can try. Would you like to do that?
Okay.
I'm
yes,
kind of with
so-
Lissa. I would have done the same.
Okay.
I think I
So-
tell Jose to go to the top floor.
Yeah.
Okay, amazing.
I was already going to do
strike,
that.
so I can roll focus instead of strike.
Okay, then please roll a focus as you're trying to shoot into... Wait, hold on. This isn't a strike roll, this is a control roll.
This is a
But-
control roll?
I'll allow it because that still makes sense. You're trying to shoot at a specific organ to have them basically incapacitated, so I'll give you that. Go ahead and roll a focus.
Ooh,
Okay,
I have
and I'm
a
gonna
question.
spend 2 drive.
How many dice do you have?
So I have 1, 2. One of them's gilded, and then I just spent 2 drive. So
So how many in total?
that should be 4, I think. Or is it
Will
5?
you allow me to give her another one by letting me use my ability to not necessarily move a thing, but to hold the chanting person?
Trying to hold them?
in-
Yeah, absolutely
in place
I will.
to
That would be
steady the shot?
amazing. Yes.
Do I still
Alright.
have to do a sense roll
Yes,
to do it?
can you do
Okay.
a roll for that?
Okay, I am gonna burn 2 drives of my own and a third to give her one, because I'm assuming I have to give her one in addition, correct?
Correct, yes.
So I'm gonna burn all of the drive I have left, so I can
So the
roll
gilded dice is a 6.
4 dice,
Amazing. Okay.
double 5s.
Okay.
So in order to make it work, I'm gonna have to take Scar to hold it steady,
So as you
and
hold,
Iris would do it.
as you hold what you assume to be Ezra in place. Liz, you take a shot towards Ezra. And you strike true. You see Ezra fall to the ground. And then you see your friend fall to the ground as well. How does this bleed manifest on Iris?
I think the hair fully goes. The hair fully goes white. Fully
Full
white.
storm.
Great. All right. You have these like lightning veins that now come down your forehead as well, like showing the amount of bleed that you've taken. Could have been lethal. But as you fall, you get back up. And Ezra gets back up.
Oh, that's not good.
It seems like whatever this entity is not allowing you to die.
Eternal. No.
And Ezra just turns around and looks towards these guards and they're going to sabotage this. Take care of them. And goes right back to chanting in ancient Halen towards this creature that is still reaching even further. You see now all the way down to the elbow.
Sigil?
Yes,
Can I try to fuck up the sigil?
Absolutely. However, you have already done something. I'm going to go over to Jose and Kaz. What do you two do?
Running upstairs.
Okay. You're rushing upstairs. I need you to do a move roll.
Can I do a sense roll and teleport?
Absolutely you can. Please do
work
it.
this time, please. Oh, it's still as bad as. What am I thinking? I didn't put any points into this. No!
Oh no.
Nothing happens. I just.
A 6?
Whoops.
He got a
And a
6
1.
though.
And a
1.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
So unfortunately, you are taking a bleed.
Do I take a bleed when I fail?
You take a bleed when you fail, I believe.
It's. Oh, I can hold up.
Let me know.
I'll send a chat real quick.
Okay.
On a success, take a bleed mark.
On a success, take a bleed mark. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I will say that you are trying to teleport and you feel your body like vibrating, trying to move yourself over. But instead you find yourself slamming into the stairs at the very bottom. You also, taking a look at everything that is happening around you, you take a brain mark and a bleed mark, or and a body mark, slamming into that. But instead, you take that scar. You take that scar, but you immediately get back up. What does the scar look like for Jose?
Slamming into the stairs, and you getting my mind warp. You start to see that dot just start to growing down his arm.
Love it.
It's less. It doesn't hit the edges. It's just like hollowing out my body slowly but surely.
Incredible. All right, so you are now scarred, but you are still up. Kaz, what are you doing?
I want to assess the situation as a
Okay.
criminal, as a rogue person, someone who understands what to do in a fight. I want to see what this looks like. So I just saw Iris fall to the ground. I saw Liz shoot and not kill this guy. Is there anything that I see that would help the situation in a sense where we would have the upper hand?
Go ahead and do a focus roll as you're kind of like analyzing the battlefield here.
Yes. Okay, mixed success.
A guard comes rushing around as Ezra had turned around and poof, hits you on the side of the head as you're looking towards the battlefield. You take a body. However, as you're looking over, one idea comes to your mind: shutting their mouth. Getting them out of here so that they can not continue this. That is probably the best thing that you can do. That, or destroying whatever the fuck is upstairs, creating this thinning.
Okay.
But That is what you do.
How far? Yeah, but how far? My question is, how far is this guy, the chanter?
Not very far. This is just a lighthouse. So just from where you guys are, 10
But is he
feet.
like in the air or is he touching the ground?
No,
like,
he's
I don't
on
know
the
if he's,
ground.
like, hum num 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 and like in the air or like
He's so there's a large sigil at the center of the lighthouse
Okay.
that's about like 10 feet wide. The lighthouse itself is probably like 30 feet wide or so, and just in front of that sigil, that's where Ezra is standing. They're just
Okay.
looking up towards this thinning that is now stretching even more. It was
Okay.
8 feet, it is now 10 feet.
Got
You
it.
can see that this arm is still reaching out.
Got it.
You can see also that some of that dark, sinister shadow is now starting to be absorbed inside of this vessel that you see. You can see that the arm, this left-hand arm, is now going into the left-hand side of this vessel, and you can see that it is starting to begin to move.
Okay.
But that brings us back over to Iris and Liz. What are you two doing?
Okay. I am going to go ahead and take that scar from Brain for the occult researcher.
Okay.
Again.
You're racking your brain to try, in this very stressful situation, you're trying to rack your brain for some sort of information that you might have that can help you here. You take that brain, and with a final thought before getting that scar, you know that the astrolabes are what hold thinnings closed. Ezra might have a connection to whatever this is, but if that thinning is closed, it is done. Your next priority needs to be that. Otherwise, you can't stop this thing from coming out.
Okay, I'm going to try and get to the fucking astrolabe then.
Okay.
Same. If she tells me that that's what we gotta go do.
Yeah, Iris, as you finally get back up, you're catching your breath, looking over, and you see that Dr. Liz is going down onto the ground, and she seems to be unconscious until she wakes up immediately. She is out of it. But you are not.
I would have.
What are you
I
doing?
would have tried to catch her as she's going down.
Okay.
That way, hopefully, she could convey that message before going off up the
Absolutely.
stairs.
Mm-hmm. So as you catch her, she relays this message. And you're running up the stairs then?
Yeah, to the astrolabe.
Awesome. I imagine, Jose, you are doing the same thing?
Yes, sir.
All right. I
Trying
need
to
both of
think
you to
how
do a
this
move
star
roll.
would manifest.
Right, yes. How would this scar manifest? This scar doesn't need to be visual. It can just be something that, a mental scar, something that has stressed you to the point of break. You learn from this situation, which is why you move one of your action points into something else. But something you have learned from this specific situation. You don't have to come up with what it is right now.
I
But-
think it has to do with her parents dying.
Okay. So as you're falling unconscious, what feels like centuries, you feel like this eternal holding of your consciousness, and all you can think about is the time that you had to watch your parents die in front of you, and you could not do anything. That happens over and over. You analyze that situation infinite amount of times before finally coming back and coming to and telling Iris what they need to know. That brings us over then to Jose and Iris. I need both of you to do the move rolls.
I read up on some things that are in my character sheet that I put down and I just never looked back. I'm gonna use my cunning to put my drive towards nerve because
Amazing.
I'm cool under pressure. Which
I got a 6.
nice.
Let's go. All right,
Roll.
Jose.
Nice.
Jose, you're trying to gain your strength after taking such a deadly blow, but you're only able to crawl up a few stairs. You get this giant pulse of bleed shoots through you. You take a bleed mark from just that, like, almost like a defibrillator brings you back from that mark or that scar that you had taken.
Yes.
And from that, also bleed. Iris, you rush past, not even helping Jose, knowing that there is one thing that you need to do, up to the door. And you open it. Inside, you see this giant whirring machine that has electricity sparking off of it. And in front of that, you see these scientists that are just keeping a look as to what the running is. If there's anything going wrong, they can fix it. And they immediately look towards the door. However, before we get there, Kaz and Liz, what are you two doing?
I'm trying to get up to the astrolabe.
Okay. Move roll for you as well. Okay, Kaz.
I am definitely trying to get behind Mr. What's-His-Face.
Okay.
And I'm going to muffle him.
You said
amazing. Move? Yes, a move roll.
I'm gonna
Hey,
try
that's double sixes, baby.
That's a crit. We'll get to that. Kaz, what are you doing?
I want to try to kind of get behind him and put my like elbow into his mouth, but also kind of hold him hostage, where I take out my cane and put a knife towards him so that it's basically lethal if they try to get close, to get him to shut up.
As you do I would say this would probably be a strike roll, just because you're trying to exert force onto Ezra, so go ahead and do that.
Okay.
And depending on what happens here, we will see what happens with Liz's roll.
Okay. Ooh. Cat eyes.
As you rush up towards Ezra, they see you coming and immediately duck out of the way as you pull towards them, trying to put your arm around their head. They duck, grabbing onto you, and throw you into this circle where there are mountains of creatures.
Oh.
However, Liz, you see this happening and you run immediately up the stairs. You see this giant machine now that the door is open. And since you crit, I will allow you to do one other thing.
Okay. So you said this thing has to be working in order for anything to happen down there, right?
Correct. You can see that this whirring machine has like this almost like bladed like handle that goes into the astrolabe, and you can see it spinning it. What usually goes clockwise is now going counterclockwise at a rapid pace. Now, that thinning that was 10 feet is now 15, and you can see this disgusting face that is just made of this amorphous moving shadow, these red piercing eyes, and this almost cowl that hides over them as they're reaching even further towards this vessel.
Can I try to I'm gonna try to destroy this machine.
Okay. What would you like to do to destroy it? What do you have?
I've got a gun and the ability to shoot.
Absolutely. Please do. Oh, you could do a focus roll, right? Go ahead and do a focus roll.
Okay, so I've got a gilded dice. I've got 2 in that, so that makes it a total of 3. And I've got two more drives, so I'm gonna spend all of those.
So 5 die.
So 5. All right, come on, baby.
My life is in your hands.
All right, let's see. There's a 5 and a 3 and 3 ones.
Jesus!
But there is a 5.
It's a mixed success.
You
Also,
shoot
I've got a
into-
resistance in it, if that counts for anything.
If you do the resistance, you can only roll your base amount.
So you don't get
Okay,
to roll
so
the
that's-
drives again.
Okay. Never mind. Then yeah, we'll
Okay.
do the
Take the
take the mixed
5.
success.
We'll take the 5.
You shoot
I'm
into
not
this
doing
thing. You see that the claw that is holding into the astrolabe now it bends, and it's not doing it as well as it should. It's still moving, and as that cost, Kaz, you begin to feel hundreds of claws beginning to rip into your body. You feel this. It feels like an eternity now that you are in this circular sigil. Time is stretching as each claw moves each millimeter down your body. You are being completely mauled alive. You're gonna take 2 body marks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am down.
Okay,
Is that a scar?
you take a
That
scar.
is a scar.
However, you are still in the vicinity of this eternal one. So your scar obviously is very apparent as it's ripping your fine clothes off, as it's just tearing into your skin. You have claw marks completely surrounding your body. But you are back up. You are not incapacitated. I believe we are going back over to Iris and Jose.
Can I use bending spoons to rip the rest of the machine apart?
Absolutely. Yes.
I get 3. Wait, stop one of those for the gilded. That is a 6. 2 6s. One of the 6s is on the gilded die.
Yes, baby!
That is a crit. You're not usually supposed to be able to pull such a giant machine with your abilities. However, it seems like something in this vicinity of this creature has heightened any magical abilities within this lighthouse. So as you connect, you feel yourself, your energy going into that bottom claw part of this machine, and you fucking tear it out. This entire block of metal just immediately shoots out and through the wall of the lighthouse and just goes sending out into the air. The astrolabe stops, and there's like this silence that hits as Kaz, you begin screaming out from all of the claws that are carving into your body until you feel this as this thinning is now rapidly closing. You feel this like vacuum pull. Kaz, I would like you to do a move roll. All right. With all of your strength, you rip these creatures off of you as they go flying back into the thinning. You hold on to the ground as best as you can, but it is a slick stone wall until you finally almost fall into the thinning just before the arm reaches back out, exiting the vessel. As it finally passes that threshold and closes completely, you have your leg stuck inside of it as it crunches through.
Oh. Well, he didn't need the cane before, but now he does.
So, the scar that you take is indeed a lost leg. However,
Oh.
what was once a ritual sending in this giant being is no more. You see the Eon's guards that are here, knowing that they cannot do anything, stand down. And you have successfully stopped the Eternal One entering into our realm,
Fucking Christ.
though with quite a few costs.
I want to talk to Ezra.
Absolutely. Ezra is here and just on their knees. silent and just breathing in very weakly. You crawl your way over to Ezra, blood coming out of your leg still. And they look up towards you as you're crawling towards them.
I grab his vest and pull myself up. And I have my cane with me. I unsheathe the cane and drive the sword straight through his head. Not even a word.
I don't require any strike roll because there is no defense that is being put up, as Ezra seems to have lost everything.
Hey, I've got a
And
new
that
body for
knife.
research.
That knife goes directly into Ezra. And from just holding yourself up, you feel the limp body falling to the ground, you along with it. Blood coming out of your now open, amputated leg. And that's where we'll end. As you all have successfully stopped the Eternal One with great cost.
Jesus Christ.
Smoke grenade. God, we
Jeez.
gotta get out.
Speed epilogue.
We
Speed epilogue.
can't get out of one of these fucking charity games without someone having something amputated.
Yep.
Look,
Do we
I'm
get
taking
a
this asshole with me.
do we get a speed epilogue?
So, at the end of all of this, you are then rescued by Candela Obscura, who had some sort of tip that the Haven Hills Lighthouse was being taken over, as Liz and Dr. Liz had that person there, and also mentioning that in front of Carly. Carly had told Candela to then go to the Haven Hills Lighthouse, and you were saved. As
Billy worked for me.
old Billy, he works for you.
Billy.
Oh, Billy.
As you all are saved and brought into medical care of Candela, Kaz, your amputated leg, you are able to get a, what is the word? Prosthetic. You're able to get a prosthetic.
Leg.
The wound is cleaned, cauterized, and now you have a prosthetic. And yes, you do need that cane now. Jose, you were broken and shattered, and you now carry that with you. But for the most part, you're okay. Iris, the bleed that had taken over your body now consumes your mind, as you cannot think of anything else but that moment, that first moment that you had felt that electrical tinge of bleed. It is that forever present feeling. And Dr. Liz, a traumatic experience as watching your parents die over and over and over again for near eternity is something that you keep with you and has further deepened your fear. But you are all alive.
Woo!
You're all brought back to New Fair, nursed to health, and you return to
dead bodies.
normal life, possibly. But that is the end.
I have a question for Kaz.
Yes.
Does he ever look at the card in his pocket?
No. He has full trust in Iris. He never looks at his cards. He always ends up returning them face down.
As he returns it face down, Iris, you take this card. Flipping it back over to see. Which card did you give Kaz?
It was the lover's card. So it was an image of two lovers.
Silent. You return that card back to your tarot deck. Kaz, never knowing what sort of message you were bringing and telling him. Holy shit, y'all! What a fucking story.
Nice.
That was nuts.
Nice.
All right. Well, why don't we end there and thank all of you for being here. Oh my God, that went very long. I apologize. Obviously, there's some stuff that I'm going to have to kind of cut out for the final production of this. But goddamn, what a great story that you all put up. That is
Fucking
incredible.
Christ.
So, if you haven't yet, please share the link with people that you know. For this was one of the final. This is the second to final night to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. I think
One
we
more
did
night.
a pretty good amount. I mean, at least for yeah, we did like $200. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
Thank you
amazing.
all for helping us out.
$200
That
more
is
dollars for Doctors Without
incredible.
Borders. Heck yes.
If you are able,
We're already
please-
sending 2 doctors.
We are. Yeah, every 10,000 every 10,000 is a doctor. So that is incredible alone. If you have the money and you're able to give, please follow the link that's in chat somewhere. If you are not able, it is free to share that link with people that may have money that are willing to then donate to this cause. It is a great cause. It is providing help all around the world, specifically Gaza. Please consider donating. Outside of that, let's go around the table and talk about who you are and where people can find you. Again, starting with Whitney.
Hi, I am still smoking glue guns on the internet. You can find me at smokingglueguns.com or on TikTok and Instagram under Smoking Glue Guns. Or if you're in Orlando, Florida this weekend, you can find me at booth 800 AF at MegaCon all 4 days this weekend. Come buy my fucking weird dice in person.
Amazing. All right, let's go on over to Northwolf.
My name is Northwolf911, also known as Northwolf911 Gaming. You could also find me this weekend at MegaCon over at booth 800 sometimes. And I will be live Monday through Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time playing your JRPGs, RPGs, and TTRPGs. We are currently going through the Walking Dead universe, and we're going to also be playing Candela pretty soon, which is really exciting. So if you love what you saw here with all of these folks, you might see them again.
All right, and let's move on over to Adrian.
Hi, yes. AC Lawrence, 24 on most socials. You can find me over on Twitch every Friday under Dungeons and Degrees. I have a game of Rime of the Frost Maiden. I also have a podcast I do whenever I have time called Dungeons and Degrees, which is recorded 99 episodes. I'm about to record the last one. It's going to be 100. It's going to be 100. It's going to be great. But yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of these lovely people that you see around us because they're awesome. I met them like this month and they're great, so I'm excited. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, and finally, but not leastly, Lissa.
Hi, I am Geek Girl Lissa. You can find me on all the places with all the buttons, primarily TikTok, Twitch, and Threads. Every Wednesday, I am over on twitch.tv/beggarstreet, and I am the editor-in-chief of a Massive New Generation actual play called Superhero High. That's at 9 p.m. every Wednesday. When I'm not there running games, I'm also with Project Aurora. I'm the Continent 3 lead, so that's a fun thing. And on Fridays, I am over on The Dinner and a Game, playing either The Walking Dead or soon to start Cyberpunk Red. So.
Perfect. All right. Well,
Plug
outside
yourself,
of that,
Johnny.
oh yes, I am Johnny.
Yes.
I am the creator of Talking XP. I run everything. I was doing tech and all that good stuff and making sure that all of the chat and donations were being seen. I also run Candela Obscura sometimes, so if you're interested in also learning how to play Candela Obscura, I have a playlist on YouTube that you can learn how to create a character, how to play the game, and learn a little bit of the lore that was found in the Quick Start Guide to get you started in your campaign as well. I also have these. These are the recordings that we will have posted on that playlist as well. And I also have a series explaining all that happened to Ezra Ashford and brought us to here. So if you're interested in checking that out, check out my YouTube page, which is just Talking XP. I also run Ravenloft Misfits, which is a Curse of Strahd actual play, where I run that as the DM. We are level 12 right now, going hopefully to level 15. We are like episode 77, I think, was last night. So if you're interested in that, check it out also on my YouTube page and also on podcasts as well. Outside of that, thank you all for joining us here on Talking XP. I really appreciate all of your attendance and all the new subscriptions. Thank you so much. I got I think it was 8 subscriptions. Thank you all so much. That is incredible. And yes, consider following if you haven't. Do the things, share with people, at Talking XP, all that good shit. So now, please have a good night. Thank you all so much for joining us. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.